I hope you can see me a little bit. I forgot to. I hope you can see me a little bit. I forgot to. I hope you can see me a little bit. I forgot to. I hope you can see me a little bit. I forgot to. I hope you can see me a little bit. Oh my goodness. I hope you can see me a little bit. Didn't change. Testing. 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 Hey, underrated. Hey, underrated. Hey, underrated. Hey, underrated. Oh my goodness. Hey, underrated. Sorry, I was muted. I was muted. I was trying to. There's a. Sorry, I was muted. There's a I was trying to. Auxiliary for the earbuds on the auxiliary for the on the mic that I was trying to use. On the mic that I was trying to use. Oh, and I forgot to mute my dang on. I forgot to mute that YouTube that I have up. So I'm doing my makeup and stuff while talking about the issue at hand. So I don't know if you talked about it yet. I'm gonna start off with a video of the 18-year-old that married her whatever age godfather, because there's everybody first his age was 61, 65, then 55. In one of her videos addressing it, she said that he's 46. I mean, I really don't even care about his age, like which one it is. I mean, the fact is, he is her godfather. So he's basically marrying his, or he has basically married his daughter. Let me see, share screen. Yeah, it is wrong. So this first video comes from Different Things with a Z. I have the links in the description if you want to go check out these people's channels or whatever. I haven't really seen the whole video. Let me see. Let me put up my banners. I forgot to do that part. What else do I want to show? Okay, that is huge. I can't change the size of that. My goodness. Scroll across bottom ticker. Whatever. I'll just show it.
I know how to do it on your phone, babe.
Is it too loud?
You know how good amount of people on here. 10 people. Okay. So for everybody stating their opinions about me and my husband, I can't go on my shit because some ignorant ass hoes got me fucking blocked for 30 days. So I'm in Facebook jail right now. But since y'all want to go on his page,
okay. While we're listening to that, I'm
gonna say this and I'm gonna be done with this shit and let y'all little ignorant ass, no class ass hoes talk after this shit. Me and my husband, we're married. Me and my husband ain't going nowhere. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give two fucks at that, not even one, about y'all opinions. Y'all on here talking about, oh, I'm just stating my opinion. I'm just stating my opinion. I'm just stating. It don't mean shit to us. So why the fuck waste your time and energy and your motherfucking time out of the day and your life to sit up here and keep on saying it? That's your opinion. We don't care. At the end of the day, everything is done. We're legally motherfucking married. I'm 18. I'm grown now. Talking about, oh, you just a baby. I'm 18, bitches. I moved out my mama house when I was 16. 16. Fucking 16. What did I do? Get a job. Pregnant and all, working. Pregnant. Fucking working. At 16 with no motherfucking body. I ain't had nobody. My mama was a druggie. Nobody, never had nobody. I'm not saying this to show to have no sympathy or looking for sympathy. Nobody sympathizing with me. This is not what it's for. I'm just letting y'all know that I don't give a fuck about y'all opinions. It don't mean shit to me. It don't, because at the end of the day, everybody have a life to live. Okay, so what? He's 46, not 50. Thank you. He's 46. Half of y'all motherfucking mammies he probably fucked half of y'all motherfucking peoples. Probably fucked your mammies. And you got y'all daddies mad, and some of y'all motherfuckers mad at him because he on his shit and we both on our shit. And the fuck? Y'all just mad because I'm happy. Deja always gonna be happy. No, y'all hoes thought that I wasn't never gonna be shit because of my past. That's what the fuck y'all thought, and I proved y'all wrong. That's why y'all hoes really mad. But at the end of the day, that shit ain't even worth it, because at the end of the day, I'ma do me. We gonna do us. I'ma continue wear this motherfucking rock on my finger, and I don't give a fuck what a bitch gotta say. I don't. Because at the end of the day, I'ma live my life. I'm going to live my life to the fullest. We only have one life, and that's what y'all fail to realize. Wake the fuck up. How about that? Wake the fuck.
Pause. Obviously, she is very pressed about what people have to say, because she's doing a whole big rant about it. Now, she may not understand how wrong her situation is, because she still has the mind of a child. You know, 18 doesn't automatically make you uh, a mature adult. It just makes you legal. That's all 18 does. Now, there are some who are quite mature at 18, depending on their situation and everything, right? But that clearly is not shown right here. Um, I might find a video later of her mom speaking, and the way the mom speaks, I mean, the daughter didn't have a chance anyway. So, like I said in the title, I am also doing my makeup. I've already washed my face. Wait. Go back here. I've already washed my face with some Equate clarifying charcoal cleanser. Oh, you saw the mom already? Yeah, the mom's crazy. I'm going to check out my eyebrows, clean them up a bit before I do my toner. So if there's any loose eyebrow hairs from the cleanup, I will wipe that away. Um, Let me give you the link so we can more so talk. Let me see. Where's my thing? Oh, there I am. Okay. So Oh, there you go. Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Are you on mute?
No, I know. Can't hear me?
I can't hear you for some reason.
Hello?
No, you're not on mute. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, hi.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Okay, let me play it. Let me play Deja. Okay, there she goes.
Fuck up, and I don't give a fuck about all that laughing ass shit, because at the end of the day, y'all retarded, y'all ignorant in the mind, y'all ignorant for y'all to say, oh, you young and this and that. Okay, yeah, I'm young, so why would I want to be, just because I'm young, why would I want to be with a, if I got, my mind is more mature than being with a motherfucking young ass nigga. Why would I want to be with a young ass nigga and motherfucking he want to lay and play? He don't know shit. Like you said, like y'all said, how I'm young and my mind ain't open all the way. Okay, well, a young nigga is even worse than a young female. Why the fuck would you
Hey, Nixon, you can pull up too if you want to.
think that I want to sit around and be with a young nigga that want to fuck other people and don't got his mind made up? Don't know.
This is the 18-year-old who married her godfather. This is her video. You know, she wanted to be grown, but she's throwing a tantrum like a child.
Know what he want, don't want to commit, don't want to get out his mama house, don't want to do that. Why the fuck would I want that? That's not what I want. I don't want that. I want to be with a nigga that know what the fuck he want in life. I want to be with a nigga that got his stacked up his bread. I want a nigga like that. I don't want no nigga that want to go be with this. And half of them niggas y'all fucking with is motherfucking faggots. They fucking faggots. And I know faggots. I got friends that's faggots that motherfucking tell me about y'all niggas getting fucked. But y'all niggas getting fucked. Come on, Dad. Come on. Be for real. Wake the fuck up, you sad assholes. Y'all talking about me. I know. Half of y'all motherfucking hoes get mad because y'all niggas undercover faggots. That's all that is. But at the end of the day, a bitch can't go around saying, my nigga no faggot. My nigga don't play that. Look at my stats, bitch. For real. Nigga got plenty bread. My nigga, we can own the whole motherfucking, we can own half of the shit around this bitch. We can own half of that. We ain't got time for that shit. We don't. I don't even fuck with nobody. For y'all to come out, okay, y'all always claim, oh girl, you fucked that in. At least I got the balls to say I am, bitch. At least I got the balls to say I am. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I done fuck people. And I got the balls, bitch. That's all that matter. I got the balls. I can say that. And you know why I can say that? Because I changed, bitch. How about you do that? How about you change and stop being with a nigga that's fucking faggots? How about that? How about you change, bitch? How about you get your money up and worry about yourself? How about that? Why y'all, that's what's wrong with y'all young ass hoes. Y'all talking about me? I'm the youngest hoe out here in Fort Pierce that always stayed on my shit. That always, even through all this bullshit I went through in my life, guess what? My mind was straight. That's what got me here. I kept my head on. I kept reaching my goals. I got a whole scholarship. I'm finna be going to college, become a registered nurse. I can go to college. It is free. I ain't gotta pay a dime. Bitch, I'm sitting on money more than you hoes think y'all motherfucking sitting on shit. Y'all ain't sitting on shit. Y'all running around chasing niggas wearing Duke ass draws, fucking faggots. Bitch, I ain't never gonna be one of you hoes. Never. And that's what y'all motherfucking want me.
Now, do y'all want her to be y'all's nurse? Be y'all's doctor? Acting like that? Man, she's so
It's
okay.
crazy. That's
Miss, like
crazy.
I'm getting it all. She gonna see how much she's blocked herself with acting a fool like this. Cause them hospital, medical field, law enforcement, they are very serious
Well,
about who represents who's representing them, and this ain't the look. Hey Topaz,
I'm getting off, man.
I can't. I cannot see my messages because there's mirrors. My mirrors in the way. But yeah, whoever wants to pop up can pop up and speak or whatever. But I'm just showing the video this immature little child who thinks she's being grown and mature with all these antics.
Yup. Can you hear me?
Look, sad little child. But let's push play. Hey Khadijah too.
But at the end of the day, I ain't even worried about that shit because a bitch ain't gonna step to me. A bitch in a store, y'all know I'm in Fort Pierce. Fort Pierce is small. For y'all hoes talking about me, y'all see me and my husband. Why the fuck y'all don't say nothing? Because y'all ain't got the balls. Y'all know I step on one of you bitches, and that's real, bro. I step on one of you bitches, and y'all know that. So don't even do all that internet rapping y'all got going on and stating y'all opinions. Y'all know y'all ain't gonna come to me for real like that. Y'all already know that. Y'all already know that. And I don't even come out of character unless a bitch fuck with me. And this shit right here, it ain't fucking with me. But at the same time, y'all motherfucking coming at me sideways and disrespecting me and mine. But at the same time, Fort Pierce ain't no big city, bro. What it do, car? What it do? It ain't no big city. It ain't no big city. Y'all hoes see me riding around. Y'all see all these nice cars. And no, he got his own keys. He got his own keys to all four of the cars.
Damn.
Bitch, I don't have to do that. I don't have to talk about that's his shit. That's his shit. I ain't got to do none of that shit. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. This is my shit. This is my shit. My shit. He got his keys. All four of his. I got all four of mine. I don't need to drive around in nobody's shit that ain't never been me. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I got a license. He got a license. Some of y'all hoes ain't even got that. Some of y'all niggas and hoes be riding around the motherfucking riding around in rental cars for the weekend, trying to figure out what the fuck y'all gonna do in a fucking company car. Bitch, this shit, we own this shit, bitch. We own this. Y'all hoes mad because y'all see us on our shit. Apply us instead of trying to talk bad about us when y'all ain't even got y'all shit right. Applaud us, bitch. Bow down to us because that's what y'all hoes need to do. Bow down, bitch. Bow down. The fuck? Kiss the motherfucking rain, bitch. That's what y'all need to motherfucking do. Bitch ain't on that shit. Y'all hoes mad and jealous because y'all ain't got the shit. At the end of the day,
This dude is over there talking his shit like he's stunted. He is mentally stunted because he sound like a child over there instigating. Yeah, baby, tell him. Bow down. Kiss the ring. Ain't nobody kissing a damn thing. All right, let's play some more. Wait, let me see what y'all saying. Oh, hey, Auntie. Shoot, the link is pinned if you want to pop up. I'm just over here listening, watching the video, doing my makeup, and we can chop it up about these damn fools. I'm gonna push play.
Y'all can't stand to see nobody happy. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all can't stand to see nobody happy. Y'all can't stand that. Y'all can't even stand somebody trying to change for the better and do better for themselves. Y'all can't stand that. Y'all want a bitch.
You should have been proud of me. You know where I come from.
Exactly. Should be proud of me instead of motherfucking down talking me. Y'all wonder why all y'all black people keep getting killed. Y'all wonder why y'all start trying to compete with each other all of us black people trying to compete with each other, us killing each other. Then you got the cops killing each other because they think we wild rabbit ass animals. Y'all need to wake the fuck up, man. Y'all need to wake up. Man. For real.
Okay, is she not acting like a rabbit? Black person?
I mean, if she writing Fort Pierce,
that's insane to me.
Spent some time in Fort Pierce, and it is a little.
Why can't I hear you? What the hell? Let me check my. Hold up. Let me check my god dang on audio. No wonder. Hold up. Okay.
Yeah, no, Fort Pierce is a little pocket in South Florida. Like it's whoa. But yeah, that's pretty standard.
What? Her acting like that?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Oh.
I mean, that's the way people turn up about dumb shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm about to go live and turn up over some dumb shit. I tried to stay out of it.
Uh-oh.
But what's up?
What happened?
I'm just on the road right now, so I'll be home in a few. And then we'll let the bullshit games begin. That's some all day shit. But how you been?
I've been all right. I got on for
for the record.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't. I think it for some reason. I was on for the record earlier.
On Saturdays, they have a really good show on Saturdays.
Yeah.
It is. I missed it today. Being involved in some other drama and this shit.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even try to be. It's all good though. That's where I should have been, just over there, just checking out some good news and some real content.
There was no good news. We were talking about this crap right here.
Yeah, I mean that's standard. It's pretty ratchet, but I mean that's where the term ratchet comes from. Shit like that.
Yeah. And the thing is, like I said, but it's like for him to be her godfather. At what age? He just comes off as a pedo to me.
I mean, I didn't see the whole video. You don't have to play it. Is that the dude in the background talking?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't he sound like a child?
Yeah, I mean, where you think people like that get it from?
Right. I definitely think she gets it from her environment. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they get it from their elders. There's an old saying that says the apple never falls far from the tree,
right,
or fall from the other apples.
Right. And they had video of the mom talking about the daughter and the guy, and it's like it's just crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because the mom has slept with the dude before and after the daughter. I was just like, what?
That's why the cycle continues.
Yeah.
And you get the children you raise.
Well, the mom didn't really raise her, did she?
I mean, even if you're not there, I mean, your influence is still felt.
Oh yeah.
You get the children you raise. You don't do a good job, or you don't do a job at all. That's the results you get.
Right. Right.
That's why I can't stand it when dudes either want to blame their baby mom, or women want to blame their baby daddy or whatever. Like, man, both of y'all play a role in that shit.
Right.
Whether you want to admit it or not. And they're like, oh, well, she didn't let me do this and she kept me away. It's like, nah, she can't keep you away.
No, you really gave a damn. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, especially in this day and age, like, there's no excuse. Like, my son's had a cell phone since he was, 5 years old, 6 years old, because me and his mom didn't get along.
Right.
So I was like, I'm not going through her to talk to him.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I made sure.
Have to when phones are available and stuff like that.
Yeah, he had his own phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, that he had his own phone early on. Like, early on. Like, he had a phone when the iPhone like first came out. I made sure he had one. That was back in 2000. Or it might not have been as soon as it came out. This was back in like 2011, something like that. And of course, he was young, so he didn't want to keep it charged or nothing like that. But I'm like, when I call you, you answer.
Right.
And I had my brother set it up, block it, where that's it. Those are the only numbers you got in there is, you know what I'm saying, the immediate family. You got me, you got your mom, you got your uncle, your auntie, and your grandmothers.
Right.
You don't need anything else in there. So we can get in touch with you whenever we want. But I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So kids understand that. And then when they grow up to be, this kid's age, this person's age, 13, 14, 15, there's no excuse not to be in your children's lives. So I don't want to hear that. You get the children you raise.
Yeah. You're right.
People think having an excuse is an excuse, and it's not. You have no, you know what I'm saying? Like, failure is like, you're gonna fuck up as a parent because there's no instructions.
Right. Especially when you have.
Yeah. It's no manual, but failure is not an option.
Right. Right.
You can fuck up, but you can't fail. Or correction, you will fuck up. You know what I'm saying? You'll make mistakes. You'll wish you had handled things differently. Like, it is what it is. It happens like that. But you can't fail.
Hey, Brandy. What's she saying? Oh yeah, I'm gonna find the mother's video because she sounds just as crazy as her daughter.
That's what I'm saying. And I know I put up a video a while ago where a mother and a daughter are arguing about a house being cleaned, and they live on you know what I'm saying, the mother's live on Facebook, and the mother's actually a grandmother, and she's live on Facebook while she's just berating her like 19 or 20-year-old daughter right in front of her grandchildren and the other children. And I'm like, this is It's disgusting.
I think I've seen that video like ran a few times. Like, aren't the kids fighting? I mean, crying while they're fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I did it to just show like how both the mother and the daughter are addicted to social media so much that she can't even have a real conversation with her daughter, without going live on Facebook.
Well, they're into embarrassing the child now. You know what I'm saying? With all the haircut for punishment, or those things that are lasting. Now, one parent did something that I didn't see any fault in it because it was just clothes. So this girl was picking on another girl for not having name brand clothing and stuff like that. The dad finds out, takes his daughter shopping. The bully takes her shopping at like Goodwill and the thrift shops and stuff like that. Found the oldest looking clothing, vintage or whatever you want to call it, and had her wear that to school where she was picked on, so she would know how it feels. And I believe those girls ended up being best friends after that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, under no
Huh.
circumstances am I okay with like public shaming rituals. I don't believe in that.
No.
I don't believe in that for children. I don't believe in it for adults.
Well,
I don't believe in shaming rituals. Like
right.
there's no lesson to be learned by shaming, because different people react different ways to it.
That's true.
I also believe
very true.
most discipline, it should be you should keep it in house for the most part. Unless I mean, there are some times when, I'm saying, like, a public display might make sense. If if a child is, I'm saying, or a young one's done something like publicly, I'm saying?
Yeah.
To embarrass, I'm saying, to embarrass the family and themselves, then you may want to, make them do something in public. Like I heard of, a man, he did that to his son, or I think, hell, it might have been L. Nixon that mentioned that, I'm saying? Like, he made him, I'm saying, do something, I'm saying, he just made it so he would have to explain to people, like, why he had to do this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't think that's like a public shaming thing. It was just like, you just got to explain what you did. But as far as making somebody wear some shit where they're about to get picked on and ridiculed and stuff like that, like, that's crazy.
Well,
but I know it's been times
when like that. I'm not bothered by. You know what I'm saying? Because that was clothes, and she pretty much got what the other girl was getting. Because I'm sure she was never, the way she was acting, I doubt she was ever picked on, because her parents gave her what she wanted. You know what I'm saying? And so she wasn't humble. You know what I'm saying? She was a spoiled brat. So he had to take her down a few notches and show her what reality was. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not too sure. I mean, he's a parent, so I don't question other parents really. What they do. I would just say, I'm saying, that's either what I would have done or what I wouldn't have done.
No, I'm just saying, like, compared to, I'm about to say, like, compared to the ones who cut their daughters, no, I'm sorry, not the daughters, cut their son's hair because they did something wrong. It's like, that's going too far. You're cutting the hair. You know that what was it? The George Jefferson haircut, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So you got that bald spot and then hair around here.
Yeah, I'm not too fond of that stuff. I believe,
No,
you
I
know,
didn't like
discipline.
that one. I did not like
As,
that one
as
at
a
all.
family, like most of the time, like 99% of the time, we keep that in house.
Yeah,
Um,
but you know, in the case with the daughter and stuff like that, it worked out. You know, but when you do things like that, you are taking a risk of things going terribly wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I do understand you not liking it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I don't understand where you're coming from.
I mean, that's why, like, when it comes to school and stuff like that, I'm in favor of school uniforms. You know, and the uniform should be worn a certain way. You know, as far as hairstyles and stuff like that. I mean, I think you know, I believe the way you wear your hair should even be part of the uniform. That's
You
just
said
me.
should or shouldn't?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it
Okay.
should be. You know, it's just like, you know, you go into the military, like there's certain hairstyles you can't have, or you should. I mean, I don't know if things have changed, you know, over the years, but I just feel like that. Like if you have to wear a uniform, that shit is head to toe. You know what I'm saying? You
True.
can't just wear the attire, like you have to wear it a certain way, and that shit is like literally head to toe, from the way you wear your hair to, I mean, I guess as far as women are concerned, your
All
makeup.
aboard. I couldn't see you. Do you know all aboard?
Yeah, yeah, I think I saw her in Dusty's a while back. All aboard's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
How are you? Yeah, we spoke extensively on Dusty's channel.
Oh,
Yeah, what's
okay.
up?
Hey, what's going on? I have a lot of opinions about this because I'm currently going through it. Like, legit, like, my life is in danger right now. And I've done everything to try to protect my life. Um, like, so if the topic is sexual assault, I would like
Uh,
to talk about it because, um, it's a real problem. And I think outside of like school uniforms, I think it's more important to address like weird ass behavior that happens with I firmly believe that if we just address things at a young age, like you were saying, like the hairstyles and the uniforms, I feel
mhm.
like we need to address the real root of the problem, which is keep your hands to yourself in general,
Uh
male
huh.
and female. And if you have a weird ass kid, someone needs to check them. Like, I don't a uniform is not going to change anything
No,
because
because
mhm.
when I was wearing uniforms in middle school, they tried to pick on me about my shoes because I wasn't wearing Jordans. I'm like, you can't come for me because I'm still wearing Nike.
A
But
uniform
see that
ain't gonna fix the problem.
that's what I'm talking about. Now that's the problem I'm talking about with uniforms is kids being ridiculed for the clothes that they wear to school. Like the uniform should be worn a certain way. Like if we got a real school uniform, you shouldn't be able to wear a pair of
No,
Jordans.
right, but we're always going to find
Right.
a reason as humans to say it's not about the clothes. You're different. Something is different about you, right? So what we have to do is address something that I'm going through online. Let me back up. Is you have people that are actually teachers, right? And they're bullies, and they're encouraging bullying behavior amongst their
Oh
students.
yeah, I had to stand up to a teacher. But go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Well, that's what I think. I think that we do a lot of addressing like the little details, but the root problem is ignored. We have a lot of teachers that are bullies,
Mhm.
and that is what needs to be addressed. Like if you're a racist or if you're a bully, you should not be a teacher.
Right.
So that's what's going on in the Latin community right now. I'm Dominican, right? And I've been addressing it, and they've been kicking my ass over in the stupid Latin sphere whatever that is, right? But but the root issue, like, we can't have teachers in that field that are racist and that encourage bullying, because they're also doing it online. Like, and I'm reporting all of them. So I just wanted to come over here and tell you that, like, the root problem when we're dealing with children, their minds are very fragile, right?
Right.
And you have grown ass people that get online and they are like narcissistic or bullies, and they're putting that on these children, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's a big problem.
So it's not the other kids that's online bullying these kids, it's the teachers.
I feel like the teachers are facilitating it. Um,
Okay.
Ain't no way in hell you're gonna have a bunch of kids just messing with each other, and you ain't gonna. If I see kids right now and they have a problem, I'm gonna try to resolve it. I'm not gonna allow it to happen. You know, as an adult,
Right.
I feel like the teachers are the problem.
Well, they're definitely part of the problem. If they're not the problem, they are part of the problem still. Because, you know, like as early as what, elementary school, I would say, you teach your kids that, when they're being bullied, report it to the teacher. Well, how many times have kids reported it to their teacher and they do nothing? They report it to the administrative faculty and nothing's done. It's like, I just don't understand, like, how, you know we put our kids in your care, um and when we do this, you are supposed to take our place as protector of our children while they're in your care, not be part of the problem. And I don't understand what people don't get about it. You know what I'm saying?
My
Like,
connection is being weird, very weird right now. So maybe I might sound a little crackly, but I just want to say there's one specific person, and I believe in calling things out, because I think darkness and sneakiness leads to a lot of problems, right? Like,
mm,
like that's what. No, I believe in calling things out. There's a person named Blood Moon, and I'm sure you guys have seen her. She is a teacher, and she's a bully. She's a big bully online, and she's also a racist. So if y'all see her, call her out, because she's a teacher and she practices in bullying. She really enjoys it. So that's my perspective on it. She's a teacher. I can't imagine how she's teaching these children. And there's a lot of people
she
like
won't.
that.
If she's about the bullshit, she won't be getting no time over here, though. I'm not about the bullshit.
But that at the same time, I feel like that's our issue as parents too. Like we put a little too much faith in the educational system.
It's not. It's not. No. For me, I wouldn't say it's faith. The thing is, that's part of your job. You know what I'm saying? Is to educate and protect the children while they're under your care.
Yeah, but these aren't trained protectors. They're barely even trained educators.
Yeah. I'm not, but I'm like, but
I mean, I agree with what y'all are saying, but like, we gotta understand that our children really, when we send them to school, and it sucks to even say that, they are unprotected for the most part. Like, they are.
Well, then they need to give us our tax dollars back.
Hey, and I
you know how much it costs to have a child go to school in New York City?
Hey, no, I know it's expensive.
It's like $27,000.
Okay, like I had this conversation because even like me and my son's mother, we don't even get along, but this is one thing that we've agreed on over the years, and this is especially after the active shooter situations.
Yeah,
I tried to get a petition together to hire private security, okay, at the charter school that my son was going to school at. Okay, private security. You know what I'm saying? And they said they rejected it because they said, no, we got county police officers, county sheriffs, you know what I'm saying, and city cops. And I said, damn that, I don't want city cops protecting my kids because
They're
all right,
part
here's
of the
the deal.
problem.
Well, no, the point is we don't pay them. I mean, of course we pay them, but it's taxpayer dollars that pay them, and they are trained to protect themselves first and their fellow officers.
Right.
They're not trained to protect our children. Private security, executive protection, whatever the hell we want to hire, they're trained to protect the asset, which is our children. That's why you hear stories about an active shooter situation breaks out and there are cops on deck at the school and they go hide. They go run and hide because that's what they're trained to do. Yeah. But then they tried to bring up, oh, well, some
board, are you?
Yeah, they tried to say,
come up in a different. Are you coming on it with a different device?
I don't know if she can answer it, but yeah, they tried to say like some parents wouldn't be able to afford it, you know, and this and that. And I said, look, if parents had to pay, let's say $5 a week, you know what I'm saying, like $5 a week, and then you can also get grants and shit for that. Who wouldn't pay it? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I would pay $5 a week because it doesn't sound like much. Like how many weeks are there in the school year? It's like 35 weeks or something like that. You know what I'm saying? In the school year, 35, 40 weeks in the school year. So, you know what I'm saying? At $5 a week, you know what I'm saying? You got $200 and you got like what, 1,000 kids in the school? You know what I'm saying? That's plenty for you to put into, you know what I'm saying? That's $200,000 a year that you could put into executive protection. For $200,000 in a year, you should be able to hire trained you know what I'm saying, trained security for those children. But they rejected it.
The problem with security that I've noticed with these school systems, right, is that because I remember like when I was growing up, right, we had metal detectors, right? We were never the ones shooting up schools. So, but we had metal detectors, we had all that. The problem is they're putting the resources into the wrong areas because of racism and all types of crazy shit like that. That's my opinion. Like, you don't see too many black school shooters. So why y'all got armed protection? For me, like, I don't want no police in no in
No, I don't want the teachers to have guns. No, I don't want police, but private security that's paid that I pay. Because look, a private security firm, they know that look, if some shit breaks out and a child gets hurt on their watch, that's their business. It's over. You can't have that blemish on your reputation.
I would respect that more. Like I would allow that. I would be okay with. But what I don't like is these police officers in there.
Yeah. No, I'm with her on that. I know she just dropped off for a second. That's my problem is the police. Like the police, because they really don't give a damn about your kids. You know what I'm saying? They're not trained to do it. You know what I'm saying? If a kid gets killed or shot or whatever, and this shit can happen by a teacher, at the hands of a teacher, another student, or even somebody that's not a student that's trespassing on the premises, they just gonna get reassigned. You know what I'm saying?
For some reason, I swear, because I was in the Latin sphere and I pissed them off and they were all reporting my channel and stuff. So for some reason, I cannot get on a live stream. I can't do nothing right now. But I'm going to talk my shit because it's the truth. But that's why, I don't know, like my connection, I never had this problem before. But anyway, I don't believe in police putting criminal charges on black children when you can have we're not the school shooters, right? Like wouldn't it be better served to have all that money go into like monitoring them in the suburbs? Like that's who shoots schools up. Why are we
they be knowing that the kids have mental issues and different things going on with them, and they still have them allowed them to have access to the guns? I don't understand it.
I mean, at the same time, I think it's been proven over the last 2 years, and I've been saying this for the last 10 years, ever since the damn iPad came out, that there's really no need for public schools anymore. Like the actual institute, you know what I'm saying? The brick and mortar facility, there's no need for it. But it's a way to funnel extra money. Like we really don't even have to send our kids there. You know? It's like
Right.
I guess they used to tell us those stories when we were kids about how, you know what I'm saying, kids would come to school in the late 1800s and early 1900s and everything with like a little chalkboard, a piece of chalk, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. In the schoolhouse and shit. So now you actually have tablets, like everything's on a fucking tablet. You have the internet. You know what I'm saying? You
And
have the
COVID
internet.
has
There's no
proven that
reason
you
for
can
them to be there.
do online schooling without children
Exactly.
having to
That's what
be
I'm saying. It's been proven. There's no
right.
need for them to be there. Like I said, I went to the damn school
Right, but
board
here's the
meeting.
thing: not every
They kicked
parent
me
is
out.
qualified. Not every parent is qualified to be an educator. And here's the thing: I want everyone to know that there are resources. Most of my
Yeah.
closest friends are educators, right? Not every parent is qualified, but if you are not qualified, right, the school
Right.
has to provide you with a tutor for your child.
Yeah.
Hold them accountable.
But
My mother personally, because I don't eat animals, right? I don't eat animals. I never have, right? I don't eat meat. I don't eat meat. I'm a vegetarian.
Okay.
My mother she was the type of person. She is the type of person. She would sit in the back of the classroom and make sure they didn't teach me no crazy shit, right? Like teaching me racism. She would sit in the classroom, right? And she would bring she advocated for me so that the entire school district was forced to be able to bring me a non um like to bring me a vegetarian meal. And then she told me, you're not eating that because they probably gonna spit in it. And she would bring me my food every day from wherever I wanted. Right? That's where I come from. Because but she changed the system in that way. My mother's an attorney. She would sit in the back of the classroom and make sure they didn't fill my head up with bullshit. Like that's why I'm not a
Right.
racist. Right? Like I'm very passionate about that because there was like when I love history and knowledge, and my mother didn't want them teaching me slavery in the way that they were teaching me slavery. What is this master stuff? Say he's a rapist. What is this master? She said they're trying to make you feel inferior and the white kids feel like they're better than you. And I'm
Wow.
a light skinned Latina, right? But
Right.
she refused to let me feel that. And that's what they teach us in America is that like even the terminology slave versus master, you got me fucked up. I say rapist, I say criminal, I say monster, like ew. Like it's just disgusting the way they teach our children, but that's what they're doing to us. They're making us feel like we're inferior and they're better.
Yeah. What else we got going on? Oh,
Sorry for the rant.
OG.
no, you good. You good. I
Okay.
just
OG says to all aboard, clear your cache in all your devices. Hey Joe W.
I tried that. I'm trying to charge one of my other phones. I'm trying to charge it, and then I'm gonna come back. Is it really bad? Is it really bad?
No,
nah.
no.
I've heard this.
Right.
It's not bad at all.
Nah, but I want this to be said because a lot of people are not being honest about what's going on, and the especially with the Latin community. I call them out. They on some weird shit with their racism.
Um. Yeah, there's a difference. OG asked the question of, is there a difference between teasing and bullying? Yeah, to a certain extent, but it's a thin line. Just like there's a thin line between love and hate, as they say, there's a thin line between teasing and bullying.
I think teasing is okay. Like, I joke. I think that an adult, um, as a teacher, it's your job to be able to facilitate that and navigate that. Because as children,
Mm-hmm.
children just play around, right? But
Right.
if it's encouraged, that's the difference. Like, bullying is when one person is just being called out and targeted, right? And it's not a fair fight. I don't mind a fair fight. I don't like when people are when
Ganging
everyone
up.
is against one person. Right.
Right. And OG, I'm not. It's not that I'm like busy with my makeup and all that stuff. The this big behind mirror really just blocks my view of my of the comments area. That's why I'm just like, y'all can hop up. We can chop it up. But yeah, and I agree about the uniform thing because in high school we wore uniforms, and I mean the thing is, mm, so we had uniforms and you had to wear certain colors, and you know you had slacks and your skirts and stuff like that, blouses, whatever. But the girls would come in with the blouses being too damn tight, so they, you see the strain on the buttons if it was a button down. And they wouldn't. Some of them wouldn't even have an undershirt on, or tank underneath that on purpose. And then you had and those same girls would be in mini skirts, but they were allowed to do it because they were still wearing white and khaki.
That's why I don't think the uniforms are gonna work, because like right now, you could do makeup better than me. I don't know how to do no makeup, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's always gonna be a way as a human to be able to separate yourself, like, and to be different
Oh
from
yeah,
everyone else. Like, we're just making another way.
they're gonna find a reason to pick on someone, and that's why I brought up that they tried to pick on me about not having Jordans, but I was wearing Nikes because they're gonna find something. That's what bullies
Yeah,
do.
like, that's what bullies do, and we need to. I personally feel like we need to address the root problem. Like, I know I'm probably kind of hyper right now. I'm normally not, but I had an
You
incident
good?
where a person tried to literally grab me at knife point and pull me under, like, this building thing, right? Just just a couple days ago, and
Wow.
I've done everything in my power to like, I've called the police, I made reports, I did all of that. I am licensed to carry, right?
Right.
And I've done all of that. And this man, he came back to my house the next day. I and spit at me,
He knew where
right?
you lived.
He knew where I lived. But it's like, there's so the topic of sexual assault, it really triggered me, because um
Yeah, we lost her for a second.
Uh-oh. I'm using this to clean off my barely used brushes just to take off the little um amounts of makeup that's on there. There she goes.
let me try turning off my Wi-Fi.
Okay. Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm using my phone, but I'm
Okay.
going through that situation right now. And this man, he's come back to my house like multiple times. I've done everything in my power. The only thing I can do now, is protect myself.
Okay,
Right.
so I
You
gotta
know what
ask
that
you.
means, but
Do you
Yeah, I know what
notice
that means.
him? Do you know this dude? All aboard. Do you know this dude?
Uh-oh.
Like personally? Oh,
Damn.
I'm sure she'll be back up because she just like when you sometimes like when you switch off the Wi-Fi and the phone has to switch connections, it'll kick you off.
Oh
Um,
yeah. Because she got switched to what cellular data. I think it is. I think that's what's going to switch her to.
she said she keep getting booted. Like I had a bad connection earlier, so
Mm.
that was a problem. But I know, I mean, it's a no. I mean, I can't say I was being harassed in my personal life, but I know how that shit is to be online. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, the same people that be talking about cyberbullying and cyber stalking, they seem to be the ones fucking with people. You know,
Yeah. I agree.
and always, you know what I'm saying, bringing up shit. So I, it's fucked up. You know, it's fucked up. But the physical, I mean, I can understand. You know what I'm saying? Like she's really in fear, and the reason why shit like that is not being taken seriously is because you have so many people crying wolf, especially these days. You know, in the whole cancel culture, Me Too era, and all of that shit. You say something that somebody doesn't like, or just like OG just said, you know what I'm saying, like being teased as opposed to being bullied and shit like that. So when somebody actually is being fucking stalked, harassed, and in fear for their life, it's just put on the bottom of a list of complaints. You know what I'm
You're not
saying? It's
derailing the panel all aboard.
Hmm?
No, she said I don't want to derail the panel and stuff like that. We ain't getting derailed. We just have a conversation about some things that need to be talked about.
I mean, I know I'm about to talk about some shit that I was like, I didn't even want these things to be a topic because I understand how sensitive they are. But the main reason why I try to stay away from topics like this, which I keep stating, but people don't give a you know what, because they're determined to push the gender agenda, you know, all of the time.
Okay.
Well, the issue is you men, and the issue is the women, and the issue is this, and the issue is that. So I kind of try to stay
The
away from the
issue is
topic
sick
for
people because on For the Record TV, is it TV? Anyway,
yeah.
on For the Record, they also spoke about a guy being sexually assaulted by a woman, and the males around there, he's like, get her off me, all this stuff, and they're just sitting there laughing like the shit is funny.
Yeah.
What's funny? I don't find anything funny about it because I don't give a damn what your sex is, gender, whatever. If you don't want it, you don't want it, and someone needs to step in and have, like, if you're saying help me, then someone needs to step in. And if you're not stepping in to help a person in that situation, you need to be arrested along with the violator, because um you're just as guilty sitting there watching the shit go on.
That's agreed.
Yeah.
No.
Another topic that I'm gonna be talking about later is the issue about the woman, I think they say it was in Philadelphia, who was raped on the train, and the passengers just sat their asses there and watched the whole thing happen, recording it on their phones. No one called 911 because they're too busy watching this situation happen and recording it on their phones. I just put some primer on. I'm using this. Yes. Wait. Yes to cucumbers. It does smell like cucumbers. And I'm going to use some milk. Some primer by milk.
Well,
Hey.
the thing that you just mentioned, that actually happens years ago. There was like a famous case where like 30 something people watched a woman die, right? And said nothing. It's a common thing. It's group think, right? It's group think. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's a psychological um problem, like a phenomenon. It's group think. 30, like, that's, no one wants, I don't know how to explain it, but I know that that is not uncommon. No one wants to be the one to get involved. Everyone thinks that someone else is going to do something, right? So
They could still not dial 911 though. Nothing
yeah,
stopped
they
them from
could,
doing
but
that.
everyone thinks someone else is going to do it. So when when this just happened to me, like, I was on the phone with my mother, and the scariest part of it is that my mother didn't know what was happening. And I didn't want the last words that my mother heard. Like, I didn't want I didn't want my mom to be,
In distress, not being
yes,
able, not being there to help you.
because she couldn't. I live in another state, right?
Right.
And this person, like, was attacking me, and um it's just crazy because it's just for a moment. They get nothing out of it. Like, nigga, you gonna go to jail. Like,
Right.
you going, like, it's not, I'm not, it's not even worth it. So, but it's like, I think that the way that we are in society is that we belittle or we downplay the role that men are playing in the violence. They are definitely hurting us.
Right.
They are.
No, right.
And we have to downplay it. And I feel like that is dangerous. We need to, and everyone has told me so far, right, that
Mm-hmm.
what they would do, what I should do, how I should have shot him. Oh my God, I don't want to kill someone. I don't want to go to trial. I don't want to hurt someone. But then there are implications with that. But they say, oh, keep your gun on you. Yeah, but then what? Right? Like, what if I don't get the chance because I'm distracted? There are a lot of implications.
Right.
And what we really need to do is focus on the
It's
root,
not so.
which is
It's
we need to stop raping women.
it's always easier said than done.
It is, and it's dangerous because it causes real life consequences. And I'm gonna just say it. It does. It causes real life consequences when a
Yeah.
man, um like, they're stronger than us. Even if they're smaller, they're stronger.
Yeah.
So, and I want you to hear that too. And I know you're probably not happy with what I'm saying, but I've never been raped by a woman. I've never been. It's never been attempted. So
No,
you need to address that.
but I don't think Aunt is going to have a problem with you telling your story. The thing is, people want to make it out like men are the problem. No, attackers and predators are the problem, and they come in both sexes. Anyone who
It's
wants
both
to
sexes,
hurt
but I think
some,
when males when males are attacked, I feel like it happens when they're.
but they get attacked. And the thing is, people don't take their situation seriously. That's a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with what she's saying, and like I said, it's just the crying of wolf, that fucks it up to the point where motherfuckers they're not taking it seriously,
right?
You know, and it's fucked up, you know. Like you got people out here playing victim, like that shit is fucking cool or it's fun just because they're just playing. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just playing a character in a movie or some shit, and real victims aren't believed. You know, because of this shit. Like it's not taken seriously.
I just disagree because you know what? I don't think the average woman wants to even say that. Like I've been men have been doing this stuff to me since I was about 11 years old. And no one wants to talk about this. It's embarrassing. So I just disagree with you. I think that a lot of boys do get assaulted by grown ass women, and I hate them, and I would fight for them too, right? A lot, and that's something that needs to be addressed. A lot of grown ass women are molesting boys. That's a fact,
What was
right?
that
But I
movie
don't.
where the mom, you know, the friend's mom, seduces the young boy, whatever. What was her name? Was it Mrs. Robinson or something? I don't know, but you know, I mean, it's right there in movies, and people still don't take the shit seriously because you know it's just a movie. Hold up.
Oh, we got two of her. That's what's up.
I don't know why I keep getting I don't know why I keep getting kicked out.
Don't worry about it. I just let you back in. But go ahead.
I mean,
Um,
I get where she's coming from. But that's why I was asking, like, do you know this dude that knows where you live and keeps coming to your house?
oh boy, he's talking to you. I don't know. We lost her again.
I
But
mean, it gets to the point where I know what she's saying. It's like you gotta protect yourself and you gotta defend
My
yourself because that's a
bad.
scary
I keep
situation.
I keep getting booted. No, I don't know him at all. He's a complete stranger. But I did get information from him because he came back the next day. And I want to tell the world if I die, like I ain't gonna die first of all. But that nigga did it. Um but his
I
name is
got you.
Joseph Charles. I was able to get information from him when he came back to my house. He told
Mm-hmm.
me, I said, you know where I live, where do you live? And he told me his address, 7708. Um I have it written down. I'm gonna tell you guys. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get the information. Because I don't want to be silent. And like I said, silence leads to violence. Like, but his name is Joseph Charles. I don't know if that's his real name or not, but I was able to get that information. But I
I mean,
don't
did
know
you
him.
give it to the police?
Apparently he's been watching. Huh?
Did you give the information to the police after he gave it to you? Oh shit, she on again. Um, you can definitely leave his information in the back chat, and I'll write it down. But did you take the information to the police after he gave it to you? What else we got in here? I wonder if she cleared her cache. Is it cache or cash? Like OG said.
I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's cachet.
Okay. I want to. What do I need so I don't have to have headphones on and stuff like that, and I won't get feedback from my mic or my speakers and stuff like that because this crap is annoying.
That's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, people tell me like when I just got like my basic computer speakers going and I'm
Yeah,
talking like through the mic or the webcam mic
yeah.
or something, nobody really hears the feedback, but I get scared like you know what I'm saying? I feel like you
Listen,
can hear.
I'm gonna go get another charger for my other phone so that I can I don't know if that's the issue, but I feel like it's because they probably flagged my account because I've been like really going for those races in the Latin sphere, and I know they're
Okay.
flagging my account. So I don't know if that's why I keep getting kicked out or what. But I'm gonna go get a charger for my other phone and see if that helps.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, people have become too desensitized for my ass when it comes to electronics. I mean, if this is what we get for having, technology and stuff like that, y'all can take it back. Don't nobody need to have technology if they don't know how to use it for the right reasons.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a way to do just what you're talking about though, so that way you don't get any feedback. I know Angry Man was talking about it. OG could probably put you on something. You know,
Yeah.
I'm primitive with mine. Like I don't know. People think like you know what I'm saying. I do digital marketing, but all I do is sell that shit. I don't know nothing about nothing technical. Like my whole setup in the house, my brother set that shit up for me. So I don't know nothing about you know what I'm saying how that works. But I know, you know what I'm saying, Angry Man was talking about how he had that shit set up where he could just talk into his shit and he don't have to wear headphones. He can hear the sound and it's no feedback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know
Well,
what
I
it
I
is.
I might message him and ask him then.
Yeah. Cause I know
And I got OG. I think I have OG's
yeah,
information also.
because it's a lot of different shit involved with it.
Right. It's like so much out there when it comes to technology. But no, when I was saying they could have it back, I'm talking about as far as how the people acted on the train when this woman was being attacked. I'm not like you want to sit there and record the situation instead of dialing 911. You need to have all your technology um taken because you're desensitized and therefore you're a problem.
Yeah.
I don't want to be around no one that doesn't have the common sense to dial 911 when it's needed. I don't want those people in my presence at all. And I hope those people get charged up. Like they caught this dude. I want them to find the other people who were recording this mess and arrest them too. Just doing nothing, the same thing as committing a crime. Now, I understand when people don't jump in as far as seeing like domestic violence because you don't really know who started it and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. As well, when I say jump in, I mean them physically not jumping in, not as far as not call not as far as calling the police. Anybody can call the police and shit. Um, but no, I understand not personally jumping into those situations and stuff like that. But when you see someone being sexually attacked, I mean, there's no question to it as to who is doing the wrong, you know?
Yeah.
So there is no reason why they should be um, aiding him by not reporting it. Because that's what they did. They helped him out basically by not reporting it. I mean, let me play that video where the chief or whatever spoke on it, basically saying they could have gotten there faster if someone had called 911. What up?
It was last Wednesday night when a woman passenger was raped on the Market Frankfurt L. Well, today, SEPTA officials spoke out about the horrific incident and what happened and what didn't happen aboard that train. Action News reporter Christy Leto was live at SEPTA headquarters in Center City with the latest on this. Christy.
And Jim, because passengers stood by and did nothing, SEPTA is reminding those on board to either call 911, use their emergency call boxes, or file reports on SEPTA's app.
So this is the emergency contact.
2 emergency call buttons per car to put passengers in direct contact with the conductor. SEPTA eager Monday to make sure the lack of action taken during a rape on board the Frankfurt line last week isn't repeated.
You can push this button.
What we want everyone to be is angry, disgusted, and join us in being resolute to continue to make the system safe.
SEPTA police say help could have come sooner. Security cameras show Fiston Nagoy spent an entire train ride from the Frankfurt Transportation Center to 69th Street trying to talk, then allegedly grope and sexually assault a woman on board. It wasn't until a SEPTA custodian reported a man disrobing close to the end of the line that authorities were able to arrest the alleged predator while in the act. The arresting officer, who did not want to be identified, tells Action News he pulled the boy off the victim while passengers sat idly watching the lawlessness.
There were people witnessing the act with phones in their hands.
But SEPTA says it only received one 911 call and 0 were apparently reported to Philadelphia police.
I would be shocked. I mean, I can't stand here in good faith and tell you that I do anything. I don't know if I'm brave enough to do anything.
I would try to either assist or call 911 according to the situation. That's what people need to do and stop videotaping stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last week's incident still a big topic of concern for a lot of people who ride SEPTA. Again, SEPTA also reminding people to speak up when they see something isn't right. Live here in Center City, Christy Aletto, Channel 6, Action News. Jim?
Thank you, Christy.
Crazy.
Boom.
Where are you? You're late.
Just gotta.
Crazy. Would you to set up your live?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, that really pissed me off, because the thing is, when I was in high school, I had to fight off a boy who tried to rape me. But luckily for me, my sis was there, because we were at a friend's house, and it was his brother who attacked me. So he had me fighting with him and stuff. Had his brother and my sister trying to break open the door. So eventually he had to let me go. A lot of people just, I don't know, thinking about the visual. Why would people want to record that and all that stuff? Who would want to listen to it? Because I know she wasn't crying. I mean, not crying. I know she wasn't being silent while she was being attacked. You know what I'm saying? Like, to not try to help her in any way. How can you really go home and go to sleep like that? I just don't get it.
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
But you get what?
No, I just, it's fucked up that it's, you know what I'm saying, people feel powerless over shit. And that's what I was saying. Like, I'm not trying to downplay anybody's, you know what I'm saying, what anybody's going through, but this is one of the reasons why a lot of things do get downplayed, is because, you know what I'm saying, too much shit gets blown out of proportion. Like I'm saying, the sister that was just up here, that's a real situation. Like, that's a real situation that if she feels like she's gotta possibly take this shit into her own hands, now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, it obviously people aren't, you know what I'm saying, the right people aren't taking it seriously.
Right.
For that reason right there. You know what I'm saying? Because they're dealing with too much bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's just the way I see it. I don't think it's just a, you know what I'm saying, it's just a women aren't taken seriously thing. I think it's, too much bullshit is coming. Like I said, we dealing in a day and age of cancel culture. You know what I'm saying? Me Too, and people just use words like assault and the R word. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Every time somebody looks at them in a certain way.
Well, the thing is about that, with every real victim, you're going to get the fake ones who just are out for money or attention or both. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta deal with the situation until something else is proven otherwise. You know what I'm saying? You can't just put it off.
I mean, I can imagine how the sister feels. And I mean, I can't imagine how a woman would feel, you know, if somebody then came to your house on multiple, like, look, you come to my house one time and you get out of there, I'm like, yo, I'm about to find you. Like, don't even worry about it. You ain't got to come find me because I'm about to find you. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah, I wouldn't.
I ain't gonna be able to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even waiting on the cops to do some shit. Like, that's just me.
You ain't the only one, but you know,
I don't have faith
whatever.
in police. You know what I'm saying? So if I fear for my life, you know, I don't like your chances.
Right. Right.
You know, but you know, I also I like I said, from a woman's perspective, I can't really I can't speak on it because I'm not a woman. You know, but you just got too many people that aren't stalked, aren't harassed, aren't actually assaulted, going to the authorities and claiming that shit. And that's what I'm saying. Now a real complaint or, you know, a real issue is being put into the, you know what I'm saying, to the bottom of a list of garbage.
Right.
You know?
Right. No,
Because
I understand what you. I know.
you feel as though every time they're offended, now they were assaulted. You know what I'm saying? Now they were harassed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, how you came to the same, like I saw you at the same damn grocery store. You know what I'm saying? That I'm shopping in. Oh shit, I'm being stalked. Like, not necessarily. Like, I just came up here to pick up some damn eggs and some bread. Yeah.
Right.
But I feel for my life because of that. So, you know what I'm saying? A real complaint like she has to sit underneath 10 of those complaints.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
And it's fucked up, you know. So how do they decipher the real ones from that?
You take them all in, and you figure out what the truth is. Because the thing is, you can't put people on the back burner when you dealing with these type of situations, just because you know you believe that this person is lying and this one's telling the truth, and you just don't know. You look into all of it.
And by the time they get around to it, somebody ends up, like, it's too late. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't get around to all of it, you know, before somebody ends up getting hurt. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying, like, do something. Doing something is still better than doing nothing. Because then you really look bad.
I agree. And something needs to be done immediately, but that's what I'm saying. You need the manpower, the time, and, you know, unfortunately, you know, the authorities, they gotta prioritize certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you only got but so much, you know what I'm saying, so much. You know what I'm saying? So many resources and so much time in a day.
I agree.
So, but I understand where she's coming from. And you know what I'm saying? If she's in New York City, you know what I'm saying? It's huge. Like, it's huge. And I know how it is out there. Like, you know what I'm saying? You file that complaint with the precinct, that shit is literally sitting on a stack, you know what I'm saying, of complaints about creepy motherfuckers in the damn city because the city's full of them.
But you know what? That's still doing something. Because you got that paperwork to back you up when you shoot them.
Yeah, but you don't have that paperwork to back you up after the crime's committed because the damage is done. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I were to go kill somebody, it's like, yeah, okay, you know what I'm saying? There's paperwork backing up, you know what I'm saying, backing up the victim, and it's enough paperwork to put me behind bars, but the paperwork isn't going to bring this person's life back. I've already done the damage.
No, I'm talking about the victim doing the paperwork, and if they have to take things into their own hands because the cops were too slow or they weren't taking things seriously or whatever the case may be. I'm just saying it's always good to have paperwork to back you up.
I agree. No,
Anything is better than nothing.
You want paperwork, but this is also something that I'm about to bring up, you know, on mine. It's just some of these people don't give a fuck about that paperwork. Like, they don't give a fuck about the cops. They don't care about the law. They just don't give a shit.
No, you know I know, but I'm just saying, because the thing is, I say that because we all know that victims who are just trying to protect themselves get arrested when all they did was make moves to protect themselves.
Yeah.
So when you don't have the paperwork, you leave yourself vulnerable.
That's what I say. You know, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Right.
You know, I mean, that's just the way I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I would rather tell my story from a cell. You know what I'm saying? Y'all read about that shit in an obituary or hear about it during a eulogy.
Right. I agree.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's why I said when people say, "Oh, well, if you do this, you're gonna go to jail." Like, bro, some people don't give a shit about that shit. Like, they'll
like, I'm one of them who don't care because it's either you or me, and I'm gonna goddamn live. So,
You know, but I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, most people, even the people with weapons, like, they've never fired them. You know what I'm saying? They've never fired them, and damn sure haven't had to fire a weapon at somebody. You know what I'm saying, before. So they don't know really, like, you don't feel comfortable. You know, I don't know what situations you've been at. Like, I've been in that situation before where I've had to draw my weapon, and that shit, that's not a comfortable feeling. You know what I'm saying? It's
right,
not a comfortable
but
feeling.
I see that's why I have to that's why I think the way I do. So if I'm ever put in that situation, I'm not in a conflict in that situation. It's like basically training my mind to accept that I might have to do what I gotta do. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, that's why it's important. You know what I'm saying? Everybody should take self-defense classes.
Yep.
Everybody should, you know what I'm saying? Especially women. Like, y'all need self-defense classes. Y'all need fucking weapons, pepper spray. Like, she was talking about metal detectors in the schools. Like, if my school would have had metal detectors, I mean, maybe I would have felt a little safer, but I used to go to school with a knife every fucking day.
I had my knife on me also.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I used to come in that bitch with a knife every day, and I know it was kids that brought guns into school. I know for a fact.
Yeah.
Even back then. Like, they talk about that shit ain't happened to black schools, but I went to a predominantly black school, and yes, kids did bring guns to school.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if people really think that black kids don't bring guns to school. It's just that the shootings are from predominantly white children.
I mean, the difference is usually, and this is usually,
okay,
you hear about the white kids in the active shooter situations.
Mm-hmm.
You hear about kid comes into school and just starts he opens fire on every fucking body. And when you hear about the shooting situations with black kids, they come and they fire that weapon at one motherfucker. You know,
yeah,
that's the difference. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Is, you know, white kid was getting bullied and he just fucking decided to just spray everybody in fucking sight. And
right.
then the black kid's like, look, I got a problem with this motherfucker. I'm shooting this motherfucker.
Right.
Usually.
Right.
But it does happen in black schools. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know where they came up with this idea of, I don't know. You know,
I know for a fact. You know what I'm saying?
It's
like,
stereotyping.
Kids bringing guns to school is nothing new, because just like anybody can get a gun on the street, kids can get guns on the street.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But my problem is, it's one thing for a kid to get the gun off the street, right? That means he did everything on his own. But my issue is when these parents, they be knowing that their kids got mental issues and shit, and yet the kid still has the combination to the gun lock. I mean, to the gun case. Why? Why does your unstable child have access to the gun case? Why? That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
And frankly, it shows your lack of care for your own damn child. You're not taking their situation seriously enough, you know.
No, I mean, I agree. I mean, it's just me personally. Like, if I had a gun safe in the house,
right,
where any resident of the house, if they know it's there, if they know that there are guns in the house, like they know there's a gun safe there, they're gonna know how to get into it. But they'll also know how to fire the weapon too.
Right.
If I don't want you to have the combination, you won't even know it's there.
Right. Right.
You know, because guns and shit are on a like that. That's a need to know basis, straight up. You know what I'm saying? If you know it's there, it's because I think that you may need to use it. So I can't blame parents for making sure that their kids have the combination to a gun safe.
No, no, like I said, it's not the regular kids I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about kids who have mental issues and they're suicidal. Like, one kid was actually, the parents or somebody said that the kid was suicidal why does he have access to the guns if he's suicidal? Like, it's bad enough that he's killed all, these kids and teachers and all that stuff. He went to the school and did these horrible things, but it still could have been bad, but not as bad if he had killed himself, because you allowed him to keep access, retain access to the guns. Yeah. You didn't change the combination. You didn't move the case somewhere else. Nothing. You did nothing.
Yeah.
And why should my child be at risk because you did nothing? You know what I'm saying?
What'd you say, PC?
I said it's like, why should my kid be in danger because you did nothing, knowing your child is unstable? I just don't understand it. Shit, maybe I will never understand it. I don't know.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. But like I said, the sister situation, like, you know what I'm saying? If I was in New York right now, I'd be like, yo, I'd be like, yo, if you don't want to give up your information, I can understand that just because of what the hell you're going through. But you can tell me the vicinity that you're in or whatever, and I'll send somebody over there.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, she can still pop up and like put the information of the dude in the back.
No, I'm not waiting on the cops, especially them goddamn New York cops.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Fuck that. Like, I'll send somebody to fuck over there. You know what I'm saying? And you won't have to worry about shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that.
But we don't play that shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't believe in that shit, man. Because nobody should have to live in fear.
Right.
Nobody should have to live in fear under any circumstances. It's just like we were talking about the education system. Like, I got into the same argument with my ex-wife about this shit. Like, you put too much faith in the educational system, the same way people put too much damn faith in the criminal justice legal system.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the word, and I know people hate hearing this shit because they really think they taxpayer dollars go far. You know what I'm saying? But, like, in some neighborhoods, the cops have the words protect and serve on their car. And in other neighborhoods, they have law enforcement on their car. You know what I'm saying? The word police comes from the word policy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Their job is to enforce policy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Their job was never really to protect the people. Your Second Amendment right was to allow you to protect yourself. It sucks. I know people don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's part of being free. You know what I'm saying? That's part of freedom, is having the ability to be able to protect yourself against other motherfuckers that feel as though their freedom consists of them being able to fucking harass you and do what the fuck they want to you. You know?
Right.
So, I'm a firm believer in that shit. Like, I don't call them motherfucking people. Like, I don't. I mean, I give my son instructions where, hey, if I'm not around or your mom's not around and you feel like you're in danger, call the police, because they can get to you faster than I can, usually. Yeah. But for the most part, like, I want you in a position where your first option is to protect yourself. Like, that's supposed to always be the first option. Don't go looking for protection elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? Then damn sure don't expect, you know what I'm saying, the county, the city, or the federal government to change laws that protect you, because this shit wasn't set up to really protect you. It was set up to eat off of you. It sucks, but it's just the way it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially us as minorities or whatever, we the mudsill of society. You know what I'm saying? So you can put them first and you can pay them, but they will put you last.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's why I say, even with the teachers and shit, like, I agree. You know what I'm saying? Those teachers are undertrained and overpaid. Well, I'm sorry, they're undertrained, underpaid. You know what I'm saying? But if we're going to expect them to protect our kids on top of educating them, then they're you know what I'm saying? Then they're way underpaid. They're understaffed, they're underpaid, they're underqualified, they're under all of that shit.
Well, I'm saying, like, they have all these policies and stuff that you know, that they're supposed to be learned, taught, and stuff like that about bullying. So it's like, why aren't you calling in the parents of the bullies, and why aren't you doing this, that, and the other? You know what I'm saying? Or why aren't you just taking it to the administrative staff? Even though I believe a teacher should be the first one to intervene in the situation, because they are usually the ones who have more access to the children. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
and to me, you need to show that you're not with it.
I mean, I'm not gonna I'm not even gonna put that on a teacher. Like, I'm just not. You know what I'm saying? Your job is hard enough with your qualifications and resources.
I'm saying be the start of something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to put it all on teachers either, because there is the administrative staff. There is security or law enforcement, whoever you have running security at the school and stuff like that. You know,
that's why I'm a big fan of private security. And who pays for it? The parents should pay for it. Like, I'm gonna get pushback. I'm gonna get pushback for it, but I'm gonna mention it. And I'm like, I honestly just don't give a shit. Like, they're like, what about the parents that can't afford it? And I'm like, not my problem. I care about, you know what I'm saying? I care about my kid. You know what I'm saying? Either come up with the programs to get private security in there, but I can't even depend on the police to protect my child in my neighborhood. Why the hell would I depend on them to protect the children in the school?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
I do understand. And
I understand,
and I do believe that private agencies, independent agencies, or contractors, whatever you want to call it, take things more seriously, because that's where they're getting paid by. You know,
bread
like you said.
butter. That's what I'm saying. Like, they will protect the asset. You know what I'm saying? Right. If I pay you to protect my child and anything happens to my child on your watch, your business, your livelihood is fucked. You know what I'm saying? And you know that, so you will not fuck up. Those cops also, they know that they're getting paid to do this, but if something happens, whatever, they'll just be reassigned. That's it. They have nothing to lose if something happens to your kid. As long as they didn't do it, they'll be fine. And a lot of times they can do it and they'll still be fine. So why would I want somebody like I don't feel safe with you protecting my kid? You know what I'm saying? I damn sure don't feel safe with an educator that's not trained in damn hand-to-hand combat, or, you know what I'm saying, not hand-to-hand combat, not you know what I'm saying, you're not skilled in weapons and shit like that, and just spotting when somebody, you know what I'm saying, being able to spot a bulge on a kid, or when they're acting funny and shit like that, where they might just have something like you don't know what's in these kids' bags. You don't know any of that shit. Like, of course, you know, now a lot of schools have the clear backpacks and shit, but you know, like you just don't know, and it's really not your job to know. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with teachers teachers had their own methods of teaching, and they should be able to use their methods of teaching without having to worry about that other shit. That's the only way we're going to be able to get the most out of the education process is if they can actually, you know what I'm saying, dip into their bag of tricks and get through to our kids and do their job, which is to educate and teach them. It's not to protect them. So I'm not going to ask teachers to protect my kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I also get where she was coming from. Like a lot of parents aren't equipped and they're not qualified to educate their children from home. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, if it becomes mandatory that children are homeschooled, that's it. That's part of raising your kids. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Every parent is supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, qualified to raise their own kids.
Right.
Like it just is what it is. So like, and I'm gonna always say that shit too. Like, hey, again, I'm gonna get the pushback. I don't care. I'll be like, what about the parents that aren't qualified? I'm like, not my problem. You know what I'm saying? Not my problem. You know what I'm saying? I check my kids' assignments. I spend time with him. I make sure he's not dealing in that bullshit and that fuck shit. If you're not able to do it, that is your problem. You know?
Yeah.
And that's life. It sucks. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear that shit, but it's life. You know what I'm saying?
It is because, you know, just like I'm gonna use an example, but you know, I mean, it's a good example. You know how the kids sports, even the losing team gets trophies. It's like you're not teaching them reality. Losers don't get trophies.
Losers are supposed to go back to the drawing board and dissect all of this shit and find out exactly where they
Went
lost,
wrong.
where we went wrong, and improve on that shit. You're supposed to learn sportsmanship, all of that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I watched my son's team, you know what I'm saying, his first season in Little League, I watched him go through a heartbreaking loss after being the favorite in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Just a heartbreaking loss, you know what I'm saying, to a team that they probably should have beat. They just weren't prepared to beat them that day. It was what it was. You know what I'm saying? And I heard all the stories from them kids. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Them kids got lucky. And, you know what I'm saying? My son wanted to quit and all of that. Nah, we don't. I don't raise quitters. You're not quitting. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to spend an extra hour and a half, 2 hours every day after practice. You know what I'm saying? And when you have that day off, we're going to be out there practicing. Okay? We're going to spend some extra time with your teammates. Like you're actually going to become, you don't have to be, I'm not going to tell you who to be friends with, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? Your teammates are going to learn that they can depend on you. You know what I'm saying? They can depend on you to be a better player. You know what I'm saying? Be the best player that you can be and come prepared every day. And when you see that they're not where they need to be, you know what I'm saying? You're going to lead by example and you're going to do everything to pick up that slack. You know
he was a captain?
Nah, he wasn't. He ended up being one though. I mean, it's just part of, like I said, you don't have to, like the coach doesn't have to appoint you as a captain. You're just gonna have to put in that work ethic.
Take initiative.
That's it. Like you're gonna put in that work ethic. And when they know that they can count on you and you putting that extra time in and you're not the best player in the team, you're not the coach's son, now they're gonna have to raise their level of play too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I can't guarantee that y'all are gonna win next season, but you won't be making excuses. Y'all will be able to say, hey, I left it all on the field. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We played our best. We got beat. You know? And you'll be able to shake the other team's hand instead of making excuses. Oh, they got lucky and this and that. You're not going to, you know what I'm saying? Because if you win, you don't want somebody saying you got lucky.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? You're going to take accountability, but you're also going to put yourself in the best position to win. You know what I'm saying? You're going to prepare yourself. You're going to run. And that's it. Like, we're not practicing on this little league field anymore. We're practicing on the grown man field. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be covering, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be covering damn 17, 18-year-old center field from now on. You know what I'm saying? Instead of 10-year-old center field. You know what I'm saying? So this is going to be easy for you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And sure enough, you know what I'm saying? Next season they came back and they beat the shit out of everybody. You know? They beat the shit out of everybody. And it was just a beautiful thing to watch the kids come together and actually and like it was like a fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? Watching them kids. You know what I'm saying? Because it really just took, and you can see how much of a proud parent I am. You know, that's the way it be at them kids literally. But I just watched it all start from them just being pissed off in the championship game. Like the kids just got pissed. There was a bad call from an umpire, and and one of the kids was about to cuss out the umpire, and it happened to be the coach's son. And the coach just said, "Hey, man," you know what I'm saying? Told his kid to calm down. And then, you know what I'm saying? Hey, every kid, they were so pissed off by that call, they just locked in, put it in gear. And that's when everything, you know what I'm saying? Everything came together. And
basically showing them, you can't take this from us.
Yeah, they came back from like 5 runs down in the last 2 innings, you know, to win the game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When in beautiful fashion with a triple play. You know what I'm saying? Like a fucking little league team comes out with a triple play. You know what I'm saying? To end the damn game in the last inning. I'm like, yo, this is fucking beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, it's beautiful. Like, this is what happens when it all comes together. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all would have got a participation trophy from last year, you know what I'm saying? Or if I would have just let you make excuses and shit, you know what I'm saying? You either would have quit or you wouldn't have put your all into it next time. Like, you have to sit there with that loss, you know what I'm saying, to learn something. I know that kind of pivots from the subject a little bit, but I know I was so damn proud. You know? Like, you know what I'm saying? So proud. Because I would see the other parents, you know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, it's wild at them little league games. Like, those other parents, I be hearing them yelling at their kids and shit. Like, it's cool. It's cool that they, you know what I'm saying, all the parents, they know all of the kids' names and shit like that. And, you know what I'm saying, they'll cheer all the kids on when they come to the plate and they make a good play. You know what I'm saying, get a hit or a home run, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure they would wonder why, like, Aunt don't, like, I don't yell at my son. You know what I'm saying? I don't yell at him. You know, like, we do all of our yelling when we practice it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that noise and shit goes in practice. You know what I'm saying? So he'll always hear my voice in his head. You know what I'm saying? So all they'll see is me just go behind the dugout and just whisper some shit in my son's ear real quick. Like, I might just tell him, hey, it's time. It's time. Lock in, stay focused.
Do it.
Little things like that. Lock in, stay focused. Just little things to let them know, like, I'm still watching you, but I'm not going to embarrass you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want I'm not going to yell at you. I don't want you looking backwards, because that would piss me off when I would see, and I'm going to say it's some white parents. You know what I'm saying? But I would see, and it was some black parents too. So I'm not going to say it was just the white parents. It was some black parents too. You know what I'm saying? They are like yelling at their kids, and their kids will come to the plate, or they'll be on the field, and you know what I'm saying? They're not even paying attention to what's going on in the game. They're looking back at their damn parent in the damn bleachers. And I'm like, yo, you ain't got to don't worry about me. You focus on what's going on over there. Pay attention to your opponents. Pay attention to their demeanor. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to all of that shit, because you're going to have to take advantage of when
they
guys,
slip up.
Yeah, when people are slipping up. And you might see a teammate that's a little down from screwing up or whatever, and they're human, so people are gonna fuck up. But when you see a teammate that's down or that slipped up, you're gonna have to be that teammate that picks them up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because obviously the parents ain't picking them up, they putting them down.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna be a distraction. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be a distraction. Right. So it wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? I was the parent where, you know what I'm saying, I'm coming with a damn big ass bucket of bubble gum. You know what I'm saying? For the damn kids. You know what I'm saying? I got candy for them and bubble gum, because I'm like, yo, when when I was younger, you know what I'm saying, kids were sneaking and chewing tobacco and shit.
What?
When I was playing Little League, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? You had 12-year-olds chewing tobacco, trying to do that shit like the big
like
league.
the pros.
Yeah, like the pros were doing. And now they just chew sunflower seeds and shit. They don't really chew tobacco
or
anymore.
gum.
But back then, you know what I'm saying, that's what fucking kids were, you know what I'm saying, kids were doing that shit, trying to be like the men. So I was like, fuck that, y'all ain't gotta worry about that. I got your bubble gum. You know what I'm saying? I got a big ass tub, a double bubble for you. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's the name of that gum that had the baseball player on it with the? Remember, it was like it was in the bag.
It was in the bag because it was supposed to be a bag like chewing tobacco.
Right,
Yeah.
and the bubble gum was in strings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I forget the name of it.
I can't think of the name of it, but I used to chew that one.
But I make sure like y'all got it. And damn that, you know what I'm saying? When they bring a cooler of water, I got Gatorade for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I got all of that. Y'all ain't got to worry about me all in your ear and none of that shit. Like that's it. It's time. Lock in. And I know my son, he almost pissed me off one time. He pissed me off, but I kept my cool because I'm like, we spent all of this time in the damn batting cages. All of this time in the batting cages working on your swing. And you planting that damn heel and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? So you can just deliver a good swing. And you get up to the fucking plate and you don't swing. What the hell? And he looked at me. Yeah, he was like, you just let the damn ball go past you. What the hell? And he'd be like, Daddy, I know what I'm doing. I'm like, man, is this what we spent all that time in the batting cages for? So you can just watch fucking balls go past you? And he's like, Daddy, I know what I'm doing. These kids can't throw. They can't throw.
So, he was trying to embarrass them or something.
Nah, he was just trying to get on base. That was it. And hey, my son proved, hey, when he said he had it, I didn't fuck with him. And sure enough,
that's good.
When he wouldn't swing, those kids, you know what I'm saying, the pitchers that are throwing, and I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying, they had some good pitchers and shit that are throwing some damn near grown men fucking speed, you know what I'm saying, like heat, like they're throwing it. And you know what I'm saying, but they were struggling to find that strike zone. So once ball 4 comes, he's walking. Like he would just walk to first base. And he just looked back at me like, Daddy, I told you. You can't throw. I'm like, hey, I can't argue with you. You know? I know even his mom was like, what's he just sitting there for? What's he just sitting there for? I'm like, hey, I don't know. I'm like, we spent hours in the damn batting cages, and he's like, look, they can't throw. They just missing the strike zone, trying to get him to chase balls, and he won't swing at them. He just won't swing. And then every now and then, kid will just float one of them shits over the plate, and he'll crack that shit. And he's like, hey, he's either gonna give me something good or I ain't swinging.
Right.
You know? So I was like, we got to trust our kids.
He was conserving his energy. Very smart.
He understood what the goal was, and that was to get on base.
Right.
That was it. It wasn't to get a hit. It was to get on base. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of kids would strike out because of that. You know what I'm saying? They're chasing all types of fucked up shit and making them pitchers look better than they were. You know what I'm saying? They throwing shit all inside. They throwing it outside of the strike zone. They throwing shit low. They throwing shit high. And y'all just swinging and swinging away. And I know my son was like, fuck that. I ain't swinging at nothing unless that shit is right there for me to hit it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I can't argue with you. Because I was like, at the end of the day, you're right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these kids are throwing hard, but they're not, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't have all the juice like the big kids do. It is Little League. So they, you know what I'm saying? They're missing the strike zone.
Yeah.
I
mean, but still, the way he calculates the situation and stuff is just awesome. You know what I'm saying?
I gave him his props on that. I'm like, hey, that's one thing that you got over me. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to work on that shit when I was his age. I used to choke. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Like I would get into those situations and choke. You know what I'm saying? I might fucking swing at a bad fucking swinging a bad pitch, or I'd fucking try to steal a base that I had no fucking chance to steal. You know what I'm saying? Or just something stupid like that. You know what I'm saying? But my kid, he got that clutch gene. You know? Or even when I was playing basketball, I done dogged plenty of fucking important free throws. You know? Missed layups and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it happens. It's all mental. So we gotta have faith in our kids. You know?
Yeah.
We really do.
All that yelling at your kid and acting the damn fool with your kid and getting into fights and crap, it's just like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, Mela.
What up, Mela?
Hi.
How you doing?
The PC, I came here because I have not ever experienced you live before. You're a sister that is remarkable, and I would be remiss. I would regret it if I didn't show up. Now, you're talking about makeup and sexual assault.
I'm doing my makeup while we talk about the sexual assault. So,
all right. I just want to keep abreast of what would be appropriate to say. Okay.
The first video that I showed was talking about the 18-year-old who married her godfather. And then the second video I played was on the sexual assault of a woman in Philadelphia on a train that everyone recorded and did not call 911. All these witnesses sitting their asses there while this dude rapes her and no one calls 911. They are recording it.
Was disturbing.
It's acts like that makes me hate technology, because people have become so desensitized, and even the police officer, the chief or whoever of that agency was like, we would have been there sooner had someone called 911.
Yeah. Oh wow, what can I say to that?
Right.
What it is, right? I was just talking to some loved ones on another panel about the difference between fearlessness and brave. You know, women are designated, well, rather, women are brave. We have to be brave because we bring life into the world. Men are designated to be fearless. Now, if a man has faltered on his sense of responsibility to be fearless, then he will take a video capture of a woman being sexually assaulted because he's too much of a coward to exercise his sense of leadership and fearlessness.
But there were men and women on the train, and no one called 911.
Not one person.
Not one person.
I gotta respectfully disagree with Mela as far as that's concerned. It's not that we're designated as men to be fearless, you know what I'm saying? Because that's like impossible. Nobody is without fear. We're designated to be courageous, which is to show bravery and action in the presence of fear.
Well, we agree to disagree.
You know what I'm saying? But as far as being fearless, that falls along the lines of just being stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because there's nothing wrong with being
fearful.
Fear
helps protect you.
Absolutely. That's my point.
If it were not for fearlessness, then this people would not embark upon lands unknown. There is a such thing as fearlessness.
That's not fearlessness. People embark upon lands unknown and colonize and make laws and shit. That's all in the presence of fear. It's in with the fear of losing power, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, just losing some kind of control, or sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you were in the military, like most of those actions are done out of fear.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're scared of what can possibly what can be done to you.
No, that's when courageousness comes in, because you're under the leadership. You're under a command to be courageous. And that's the difference. You're under a command to be courageous. You are adhering to a leader who is fearless. That leader is fearless because they know they are leading a legion of courageous soldiers. And that's the difference.
I was always taught that courage is showing bravery in the presence of fear.
Right. That's what I've always been taught.
It's not the absence of fear, because it's a human emotion. You know what I'm saying? The absence of fear is a myth. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing, you know what I'm saying, like any human being can become fearful at any given time. You know what I'm saying? The question is,
so why does the term fearlessness exist? If it's just something to be cast aside, why does that word fearlessness exist?
Good question. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, because I don't know either. Because like the thing is, from what I have, growing up, learning and whatever, the fearless are usually the quickest to die, because they don't have that fear that's going to help give them the warning of where danger is and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
A man's purpose,
it's like a handicap.
A man's purpose is to defend his family, right? Because
we agree on that.
Right. So with that in mind, let's take a boxing ring. You got a guy that has a broken wrist, and he has no bologna and cheese or milk or nothing, no bread, nothing at home, but he knows everything rides on this fight. Meanwhile, he's in a ring with a killer, a known killer, and this man is pummeling him upside his head, his body, everything is crumbling. And then it comes to the point where he's hallucinating because he's in so much so-called biological pain, right? His mind is telling him, oh man, I'm in a lot of pain. But then due to the hallucinations that can come with intense pain, he starts to see his children hungry, cold, and desperate. And he gathers up the strength of fearlessness to face that monster. That is what I'm talking about. A man's job, well, not job, but it would seem to me that a man has the luxury of exercising fearlessness. Meanwhile, a woman does not have the luxury of exercising fearlessness. She can exercise bravery. She'd be like, I'm here as a support. I'm here as your helpmate. She can exercise bravery, but a man has the luxury of exercising fearlessness. It's like, what this monster is not going to do is get in the way of providing for my offspring. And he will clobber him to the best of his ability and win. And that's what I'm trying to emphasize. Men have the luxury of exercising fearlessness. Meanwhile, a woman doesn't have that luxury because she's obligated to carry life. And that is a vulnerable state to be in. When you're pregnant, that's a very physically vulnerable state to be in. And somebody's got to look out for her. Somebody's got to look out for the situation. And that's when a man's fearlessness comes into the picture. That's what I'm trying to emphasize.
No, I mean, I just think I think the play on words is just it's just different. Like, this is one of the reasons why we have things like the stand your ground law and The reason why a lot of cops and shit get off for the shit they do, because they can always say, I feared for my life, so I blew somebody's head off of their shoulders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree that the English language has its genius of being dualistic, right? Whatever you can say, I can find a counter response. That is the genius of the English language. The slang and everything in between, because it really doesn't, there's no solid definition for anything, I should say. There's no solid definition for anything, with truth be told, within the English language, because there's this variable of us making up stuff as we go along, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when, these educated people come forth and they assert that we have to remember the origin of the word and blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, really, the English language is so uh multifaceted that you can actually make up something to mean something that it didn't mean prior to when it was said. Let's take the word gay. There was a time the word gay meant being happy, and all of a
Right.
sudden it
And
was
marry.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
eventually it evolved through propaganda to mean something outside of what its original designation was. That's the wicked ass genius of the English language. You can take, as long as you are coherent enough to express yourself within the English language, you can make anything up, anything. And so I just came up here um, to acknowledge that, this is my first time on your live stream, in addition to a panel that I just left emphasizing the difference between fearlessness, which I choose to believe is designated for men, and bravery, which is what Black women are envied for. Black women, they could say whatever they want about Black women. We are envied for the essence of our bravery. That's what we do. We
Well,
are born brave.
anyone can show bravery and courage.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because as far as I know, a lot of other cultures they were killing themselves when they were enslaved. They were saying, I'd rather die than go through this.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
I've heard
black
that too.
women, they said, you know what? One day we shall overcome. And they went through it. That's bravery. Meanwhile, people aren't acknowledging the fact that there's something about being a Black woman that's just instinctively brave. And a lot of people misconstrue that by being masculine. No, we're not masculine. We're brave. And we're brave because that's how we are designed. Meanwhile, men are designed to be quote unquote fearless. And there's a distinction between those two words. I understand courageousness. I
Mm-hmm.
do. I know that in order for you to have courageousness, you have to have a leader. You have to have a leader to exercise courageousness. It's like, I'm getting ready to fight this person. I'm getting ready to go, all that kind of shit. When in actuality,
Mm-hmm.
you got a backup. That is the distinction with that word, in my humble opinion. You can only be as courageous as your fucking backup. But fearlessness, that means do or die. I'm going to make this happen. Bravery means I got your back. And that's what I'm trying to explain, how important it is to never forget, outside of these colorful terms that we're making up through the generations, because
Mm-hmm.
everything now we're using the term that's cap, right? That's cap.
Oh
You
my
know,
goodness, that
and that's what
word.
I'm saying. That's how the English, that's the trickery of the English language. That's what makes it so difficult to keep up with for foreigners, because it evolves in a system of trickery. But let's not forget that there are origins there are origins that should be considered. And when it comes to relationships between, as to why some people on a subway are going to film a sexual assault,
Mm-hmm.
they were cowards. They were cowards, or they were just disillusioned as
They
to
were
what their position.
stupid.
Yeah, yeah, stupidity is another term as well that's appropriate for that situation. You know, it's like
Mm.
that's there should be something born in you that would not allow yourself to see that injustice. However, if you are willing to allow yourself to see that injustice, that means that something's wrong with you.
Right.
You know,
I
that's
believe
all
they're
I'm saying.
desensitized and they're sick, and they need to be arrested.
Desensitized comes under a lot of different prongs, right? It has a lot of different, spokes to it.
True.
It's like we can follow the trend of it's none of my business. We can follow the sensibility where,
On rape.
yeah, a lot of people are starting to adapt that it's none of my business stuff, but yet they're filming it. So to me, that's a mental disrupt, as you
Well,
just said. The
To me,
well,
this,
you're just
being
guilty as the person
desensit
who committed the act,
desens
and they
being
need to be arrested.
desensitized is a mental disrupt. That's what
I
I'm.
mean, well, like what me and PC were talking about, and I didn't want to sound insensitive to all aboard that was up here earlier. And she said she was going through a similar situation. And you know what I'm saying? I'm not cool with that shit in any way, shape, or form. But what's fucked up is just like you said, like people are filming shit. And the
Right.
problem is, like with the advent of social media, everybody has become a damn broadcaster on their own. And they feel as though they can broadcast shit like they're the news. You know what I'm saying? Just like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You fought in wars overseas. You know what I'm saying? The news could get into places that y'all couldn't. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even really
And just film
like
shit for the
the
sake of
freaking
filming it.
news because you know I remember one time I was watching the news. I think I may have been watching it with my mom or whatever. Now the police are trying to do a sting, and somehow the news catch wind of it and tells on the station where the sting is going to happen and all this stuff and what time and stuff like that. Shut the fuck up! You doing too much talking. I don't like I don't like the news. They they've gone stupid for me. I have no respect for them.
But now people are the news. Like, this is what made me stop watching the news. This was a few years ago. There was an active shooter situation at the Fort Lauderdale airport. And a man just came out and just opened fucking fire. You know what I'm saying? And I happened to be watching television at the time, and I see the news crew. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? The news, breaking news, whatever the shit is going on in Fort Lauderdale, but they can't get into the airport. Like, they got aerial footage. You know what I'm saying? They got footage from outside, but nothing from inside. And then I go on Facebook, and it's multiple people streaming live from inside of the airport. People bloody. This motherfucker is still shooting, and this shit is all like caught on live. Like, the average person has more access to this shit than the news crew. You know what I'm saying? Like real footage.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then at the same time, simultaneously, I'm watching the news while I'm on my phone on Facebook, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? The news, they don't know what the fuck is going on. All they see is random people just running in one direction, running in another direction. They're like, I think something's happening. I don't know. Well, I don't know what's happening. They can't question anybody. They can't do a damn thing because they can't get in. Everything's locked down. You know what I'm saying? But on Facebook's got it all. You know what I'm saying? So people, like, people have become the news. You know what I'm saying? And now, you know what I'm saying, people have been so caught up in that. That's one of the reasons why you see people broadcasting shit rather than stepping in and doing something to stop it. You know, because we don't, like, as people, just like you say, you see some shit like that going on, you know what I'm saying? You got to step in and stop that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to assault a woman or another a dude or whatever right in front of him, you know what I'm saying? Right in front of me, I'm about to bust you in your head with some shit.
Right.
Like, you're not going to do that shit right
and
in front of me.
And the thing is, trains, okay, of all things. You got more people on there. There was no reason why that crap should have kept on, like, went on for however long until the police got there. You know, until the because it was actually a worker of the train who I guess came by and saw what was going on and called the cops, and the cops pulled the dude off of the woman. It's just ridiculous. You know, people are so dumb. It just makes you not like people. Because it's, yeah, it's just stupid. I can't do stupid. I just can't.
Maybe somebody else can chime in about what they think.
Yeah, I mean, I left the link up there so people could come in and say their piece or whatever. Tell us how you really feel.
Right. They don't even have to stay long. They could just speak their piece about the topic and, you know, get some rest.
Mm-hmm. Cause I didn't even know what time it was in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a disturbing image. To think that someone is being violated in a public place, and all people choose to do is record it on their
right
phone.
If they
That's a disturbing image. Like, wow.
If they don't arrest those people, I hope that woman sues them.
Yeah, if they upload it, most likely, depending on the level of criminal investigation, they can find out who they are.
Right, because the thing is, it's just the same as aiding and abetting when you do nothing.
It is.
You're part of the problem.
It is. It is.
So yeah, they can definitely catch them charges. And
what's it? What they call it? PC, aiding and abetting. I've heard that term before. Aiding and abetting to the commitment of a crime or something to that effect. Yeah,
or
they
the
could
act
actually be
of a crime. Yeah,
they could be charged with that. Yeah, especially if they're stupid enough to upload it on their own social media under the IP address. Yeah, they could be tracked, depending on the level of investigation. They could be tracked down because nothing is ever hidden. Even if you think you erased it, there's a digital imprint, and they could be tracked down and be charged with that. Yeah,
but Mella, this is the point that I'm trying. Okay, this is a point that I'm about to make on a live, because I don't know how long PC is gonna be up, but when I drop down for here, I'm probably gonna go live, and I just want people to understand that some people just don't give a fuck about being tracked They don't give a fuck about IP addresses. They don't give a fuck about the law. They don't care about consequences. You know what I'm saying? They will just do damage.
once they get processed into jail, they give a fuck.
Yeah, but the
That's why
damage
R.
is already
Kelly.
done.
That's why R. Kelly is singing his ass off now. I'm not trying to hear that people don't give a fuck about prosecution. I'm not trying to hear that shit. People care about prosecution.
Okay. Is the damage that R. Kelly did or anybody else did, is that shit undone because they went to jail?
Right, I know
The
you're talking about
damage
the
is still done.
mental
The
and emotional
consequences
damage is
are
done.
the consequences are enacted.
This is what I be trying to explain to people. Like, look,
you
you're
can't
thinking logically. I'm just saying you're thinking logically, Mela. These crazy motherfuckers don't think logically. That's what I'm saying. All of this education that everybody has, did anybody take a damn class in game theory?
That's what prison is for.
No, this is basic fucking game theory. That's what I keep trying to say. Look. If I've got a nuclear fucking weapon and you've got a nuclear weapon, neither one of us should fire our nuclear weapon because that's going to create nuclear fallout, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we're both thinking logically, it's a stalemate. We'll never fire. But if I'm a fucking madman that might just fire that shit anyway, and you know that, you may just fire on me first. Now you're the madman. Like people don't understand. This is basic shit. You know what I'm saying? It's basic shit that people don't get. Like, some people don't give a fuck about the law. That's why they do this crazy shit in the first place.
Those people are called lunatics. And
People
there's a place
I'm just
for
saying,
lunatics.
people don't always do shit because they think they'll get away with it. Some people do shit because they don't think at all.
Because they're lunatics.
Yeah. And those people,
and there's a place for lunatics. It's called prison.
Yeah. And there's a place for lunatics victims. It's in heaven or hell or whatever, but the damage gets done anyway. You know what I'm saying? You have to stop lunatics before they act.
So
you know
in the meantime, I guess the death penalty could be reinstated to give further deterrent from lunacy. I don't know.
Hey, I'm just saying the death penalty, it was instated in plenty of states before, and people still did things that were punishable by death anyway, because people are fucking nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People are nuts.
That doesn't mean we how can I put this? That doesn't mean
I'm just sick of that shit in the space that people want to threaten people with jail, or they really think some people don't give a fuck about it. Like, they will do damage. They will fucking hurt children. They will hurt women. They will hurt each other, and they will worry about that jail shit later.
Yeah. In terms of a deterrent, right?
Mm-hmm.
People with some sense about, people that are not animals, people that are not fucking animals, they don't care about deterrence. They are operating off of their basic instinct. Mm-hmm. People that think highly of themselves are not going to operate as an animal that I don't give a fuck about consequences. I don't give a damn. No, if you are a human being that is civilized, you care about consequences. If you are not civilized, you don't care about consequences. Either way, those who are harmed versus those who are unharmed, either way, you're going to be got.
I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. This is one of the reasons why people, like, I'm pretty sure you pack your web, like, you forever hold your peace. I know I hold mine. PC holds hers, because we know that some people don't give a fuck, and we refuse to be their victim. Like, we just refuse to be their victim. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna let the fucking law sort that shit out. Like, we'll protect ourselves first. Yeah. Now, and I'll take my chances with the law later.
Yeah. Those extremist theories are designated for lunatics,
Yeah.
I agree, but you got a lot of lunatics in this world. You know what I'm saying? And believe it or not, you got more and more and more of them because of smartphones, the internet, social media, and shit like that, that people lack social skills. You know what I'm saying? So when they see some fucked up shit going on a train, they just decide to record instead of step in and take action.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That just is what it is. It's fucked up, but it
Yeah.
just like
They're just as crazy as the person committing the crime. That's what that tells me.
Right. I mean, that's what I said. You're accomplice.
Yeah.
So
No, I agree. I'm just saying, like, we can't depend on those people right there. Like somebody's gotta, like, you just gotta take action, and you can't think. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Some people don't think. Like, you just gotta take action. You can't worry about, damn, I gotta go live with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go live with this shit. Everybody needs to see this shit. Nah, man, I gotta step in. I gotta handle this shit right now. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Okay,
That's
Auntie, what is morality to you? What does morality mean to you?
I mean, morality is
Now I'm giving you credit for the fact that you said that you wouldn't allow something like that
hell
to
no.
happen in front of you. So I am assuming that you have a sense of morality. What I'm asking is, what is your level of morality?
Like I say, if I see anything like that going on, you know what I'm saying? I had to approach some people, you know what I'm saying? This is a few years back. I was on a damn bus. You know what I'm saying? I was on a city bus and I saw a woman with, I think she probably had like, you know what I'm saying? She had like sort of 3 or 4 kids with her, you know what I'm saying, on the damn bus. And right next to her is 2 dudes playing touchy-feely, kissing on each other and shit. Right next to each, you know what I'm saying? Right next to this woman and her kids. You know what I'm saying? And of course, she doesn't want
Being
to say
extra.
I don't think she didn't speak any English. You know what I'm saying? She was a small Mexican or Filipino woman or something. So she didn't. I don't think she spoke much English. But you know what I'm saying? I stepped up. I was like, what the fuck are y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? You take that shit outside, man. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Mainly because this woman should not have to explain to her small children what the fuck they're seeing.
Right.
And I don't give a damn that there are rainbow flags and shit all up and down the damn street. This is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't do that shit around children.
Right. It's called
No.
decency. Right. Decency.
Right. That's why I said. That's why I said they were being extra because
You know what I'm saying? But she
it's that
shouldn't have to say
passive
anything.
aggressiveness.
She shouldn't have to say anything because at the same time, these are still 2 men and a woman that's got 3 children with her that she's responsible for and needs to protect. Shouldn't have to approach these men and say anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna step in and say something.
Right. And yeah, and it goes with heterosexual couples that think they gonna get a thrill by having public sex, you know, because there are couples that do that as well. And oh, you're right, a woman should not have to explain to her young impressionable children what they're seeing as perverse, because they're exercising their perversion. And children, you know, children, even if their mother explained them, you know, what they're seeing, right? Let's just say their mother is articulate enough to say, oh, they're just perverts, and we are unfortunately poor enough to have to travel the bus and be exposed to perverts. Even if she, you know, is articulate in that manner, it is a burden on the child's mind that they saw something they can't unsee. I was watching The Great Debaters, and I remember a scene where they came across you know, where the Klan had hung a man on a cross and burned him to death. And even though some would want to play it off as that had nothing to do with me, thank God we got away. What was explained is that you will never unsee that. You will never unsee that. And that is why it's important to protect children, because there are some things they don't deserve to see. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why you know, perversion should be deterred from society, because children are involved and children deserve not to be exposed to perversion. because what they'll do is they'll start to exercise perversion themselves because they can't unsee what they had seen.
Right.
You know, that's what I
Absolutely.
think.
So, I mean, I don't know if that answers your question as far as like what my definition of morality is, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to step into that. I'm going to step in right there because she shouldn't have to.
Right.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? She
My
just shouldn't.
version of morality is to not do anything to other people that you couldn't handle yourself. You know,
Right.
and
Well, I mean,
that's different for different people. Like there's
I was
certain
about to say
people.
it's deeper than that for me because I believe my threshold of bullshit to deal with, you know what I'm saying, that I can deal with and take is you know, it's a lot deeper than that of others, most others, you know.
Yeah. Like if
But
I owned a grocery store, right? And
Mhm.
somebody stole a candy bar or they can, you know, they just kept stealing stuff from my grocery store. That affects my bottom line and the initiative of why I started the business in the first place. So who am I to go to someone else's grocery store and become a shoplifter? That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to conduct activities against others that I wouldn't want conducted against me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But I mean, people have lost that do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
That golden rule.
Right. Now people act like they never heard of it before.
Can I ask you a question, PC? My avatar. What comes to mind when you look at my avatar? I've been asking people this.
Maybe you should talk to someone. Oh.
I,
makes me thirsty.
You know what? When I first saw it, I did think it was a drink.
It's not.
it's a box of tissues, but there are
Oh shit!
people
I
that
thought
think
it was
it's
a drink.
they think it's a mug of beer. Isn't
I
that
thought it was.
crazy?
I
No,
thought
Yeah,
it
it's
you have to
actually
tell me that.
it's actually the title of a book. Maybe you should talk to someone. A clinical psychologist wrote a book. Maybe you should talk to someone that espouses her personal journey upon taking therapy for herself while also
being a
introducing
therapist.
how she can relate. Yeah, how she can relate to her prior clients. Like it's like now that I think about it, I'm counseling people when I myself needed therapy. So, you
Yeah,
know,
that's most clinical psychologists though.
right. So I found, you know, I just found that an interesting dynamic. And so I captured the image and I'm going on panels and they're like, yeah, why you got a mug of beer? Why you got a mug of beer? I'm like, that's a box of tissues. that's that's the
No.
that's the cover of a book. What are you talking? You know, so people really they tell off on themselves a lot of times. You know, it's like, Auntie, maybe you want a mug of beer.
Yeah, I do.
No. No. I saw.
I
I
do,
saw
but
the same
I'm actually
thing.
gonna have a
I
glass of
really
wine.
did.
I'm
And
gonna
that's
have.
not a bad thing. It's just I just never conceived that people would interpret this as a mug of beer. You know, when the tissues are at the top and the color of the tissue box is yellow. And I was like, I guess I could look at it as a mug of beer, but that's, you know, and then when you got the title, maybe you should talk to someone, that indicates somebody that's teaching their miseries how to swim in a you know, in a mug of beer. I was like, I never really looked at it that way when I captured the image. I thought it was intriguing, right? It was like, wow, it's different. It's a different frame of introspection as to why uh I don't know. It's like it's actually the cover of a book about, you know, a clinical psychologist and her journey through her own therapy. That's what the cover of the book is. But the way the avatar is framed,
Yeah.
you can actually consider, and especially the way the message is, right? It's like, yeah, I guess you know, some people could consider it a mug of beer. It's really
I
tripped out.
didn't know. I never thought that hard. I mean, now that I look at it, like, it's a box of tissue. I thought I told you it make me thirsty.
It's a box of tissues. Now, I think if it was purple with the tissues at the top, that would be, you know, a different explanations. But then you wouldn't see the title of the book. You know, maybe you should talk to someone. You know, I think she did that because the black letters are highlighted behind those colors. You know,
But
that's
also, I'm sure, like, you know what I'm saying, the book is rectangular and your avatar is a circle. So if it's rectangular, we would be able to see the full shape of it.
That's true.
So, you know,
yeah,
the things, you know what I'm saying, but it's perspective.
But that's how our minds. That's how
I
our
was about to say,
minds.
it's like an ink blot. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly. It's an ink block. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see what you want to see. So I saw what I wanted to see.
No, I saw.
And
some
also,
kind of
Mela,
drink.
it's
I
your
mean, I had
your
thought it was
avatar.
beer.
So we think it's a drink.
Yeah, I thought it was a drink.
And that's what I told people too. I said because it's associated with me, more people are likely to think it's a mug of beer. Yeah.
No, I didn't really calculate the two. I just thought it was beer on first sight.
You just don't seem like a beer woman. You seem like a Johnny Walker Black type woman.
No,
like,
I'm not interested in
like scotch.
I'm not interested in anything other than what's good for me. Sometimes I overdo it and it has a toxic effect, but for the most part, I'm not interested in Johnny Walker. I've had my Johnny Walker and you know, cognac days gone by, and it was fun. I have my liver to consider, and I'm not interested in anything that is not going to accommodate my longevity. What I will say is that because I'm an extremist, oftentimes I will think to myself, well, if one dash will do, 3 dashes will be better. And depending on the herb, like I have this formula and I add to it and it does produce a toxic effect. And I've you know, I've really
toxic, like psychedelic.
Not necessarily.
I'm just
It's
fucking
just
with you.
it.
But
No.
damn, you said not necessarily. She ain't say no. She said not necessarily.
Well, I have been known to think somebody was quote unquote coming for me when they weren't. You know, I've been known for that. You know, and that's a toxic effect. It's like, why would this person so-called be coming for me? You know, that's ridiculous. However, if you're in the middle of a toxic effect, and it doesn't have to be just alcohol, it could be where you call yourself nurturing through herbal you know, herbal solutions, you know. Yeah, you and you're overdoing it, you know, like take for instance, there are certain things like licorice, for instance, the essence of licorice. You're not supposed to do that every day. And I just found that out, you know. There is what else you're not supposed to do every day. There are certain things, you know, I had a routine.
You ain't supposed to do those every damn day.
Well, I'm not doing the mushrooms. I'm not doing the psychedelics. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing the psychedelics. I'm doing things that strengthen the blood, you know, and make the circulation more productive in terms of the bloodstream, and you know, because you know your bloodstream is everything, right? So you know the purity of your blood. And so when someone introduces rather to me that you know, cayenne pepper, rosemary, you know, all types of these herbal things are quote unquote good for you, I overdo it. I overdo it, and next thing I know, I'm just like, what is this feeling coming over me?
Look, I've been told that I overdo all types of shit. Yeah, I've been told that I overdo, you know what I'm saying, when I work out, I overdo it. You know what I'm saying? I've been told, you know what I'm saying, of course, back in my day when I used to experiment with herbals
We
and shit,
challenge
I used to
ourselves, even with
overdo that shit too.
exercise. Yep,
Yeah.
I've over challenged myself for exercise, and I
I mean,
I
I
went,
would work out till muscle failure.
and that's crazy, right? And it's just
No,
like,
that's the only way to achieve results.
not failure.
Bullshit. Like I gotta drop. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way, like, you know what I'm saying, the muscles achieve growth. Like you have to tell them that.
If I'm only capable of jogging 7 miles and I want to do 14 miles, that's crazy.
Well, you'll never make it.
Exactly.
You might make it to 7.5. You know?
If I'm trying to do
Right,
14
but I
miles,
mean,
when
when
I
you say
know,
that, you have to be really specific because people will not
But
understand what you're saying.
eventually you will get, as long as you work out till failure, as long as you keep jogging until failure, eventually you will get to those 14.
but you have to know how to recover from it. And
Absolutely.
that's what people don't understand. Like, you
Right.
can't ingest something without the concept of recovery. You have to know how to recover. Like, for instance, if you take a diuretic, like say somebody is like, oh, I got so much weight around my waistline, and they start taking a diuretic because they know it's water weight, right?
Right.
They start doing what's called diuretic herbal remedies, and next thing you know, they're depleting their goddamn nutrients, and they don't know it. They don't know that they're depleting their electrolytes, right? The potassium, the magnesium, the calcium. They don't know that because they took that diuretic in the form of herbal tea, and they're going to the bathroom and they're shedding that water weight. It's like, okay, this is what was up. It's like everything was just water weight. I had to just, release whatever herb it took to loosen my lymphatic system and go ahead and get that water out of me. Next thing you know, okay, I'm slimmed down again, but I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. I don't know why I'm tired. You don't, and that's the point. You have to know that there is a cause and effect
Right.
and recovery. Like, people talk about cause and effect, but there's a recovery from that effect that people don't talk about. You have to know how to recover from the effect that initiated you to address the cause. And people don't talk about that.
No, that's
Right.
true. No, that's absolutely true.
But that's what I'm saying.
I've
When
noticed
you
that.
speak of working hard and all that stuff, you should also speak on how to handle it, because if you don't, people
Well,
are not gonna like look into what you said.
the
Like
the
for
rest day is imperative. Like you have to have that rest day. You have to have that rest time. It's definitely important. And also, you know what I'm saying, if you're going to work out, you have to eat right. You know what I'm saying? You have to eat right. You have to make sure that you're hydrated. You have to replace your electrolytes, just like she was saying. She ain't wrong. You know what I'm saying? And
but that's what I'm saying. Like, when, being on YouTube and speaking of these points, you have to say it all basically to people,
but I
or
mean, I'm
else.
a firm believer in no pain, no gain.
No, I believe in that too, but people need to know how to work with
I
that
think you got somebody
basically.
in the back.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know she dropped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my bad. My bad. I think I pressed my finger on something. Look, this is a phone, so I think I pressed my finger on something that was sensitive to touch. But the battery has to be charged anyway. So unless I could talk until the battery life ends, I guess.
It's whatever you're comfortable with, you know what I'm saying? But I was just saying that when we're up here talking about health and exercising and stuff like that, you do have to be clear about everything, because you never want someone to
lost Melody again.
not have all the information, because some people don't do their own homework. You know what I'm saying? Like take what you say and then do their own homework and figure it out for themselves. They just go based off what you say.
Yeah,
and that can be harmful to them because you know what to do, but they don't.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me. I think I gotta come back. Oh.
Alrighty. Gotcha. Lost Mela again. I guess she's gonna charge her phone.
Yeah, we lost Mela. But
but okay, so going back to the 18-year-old with the old godfather. That's why, people are on here talking so much about vetting people you're in a relationship with and stuff like that. But there's not enough talk about vetting the people who's around your kids. People are quick
you want to talk about that bait and switch move you pulling right now with that makeup?
Huh?
That bait and switch move you pulling right now with all that makeup? I've been watching you just pack it on for a while. I love you, PC, but I've been bait and switch before. It's scary. Now, the next morning when you see all that shit on your pillow, you're like, what the fuck?
No, this does not go on the pillow. Okay, when I'm done, it goes down the sink.
It'll be like, what the fuck? Who the hell are you? And how'd you get in here?
Oh my goodness. I'm surprised OG hasn't popped up yet. Man, like, you don't need that makeup. It's never about needing makeup, though. Not for me. I like to play. And I'm very good at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna drop down for a little bit because I didn't schedule one of them things. I don't know how much longer you plan on being up, but feel free to come through. I don't know. I think shit might get out of hand. I don't know.
I'll come over there for a little drama.
Yeah. I don't know. But I'm about to
not to be in the drama. I'm just being
I'm
nosy.
about to address some shit. Yeah. I'm definitely about to address some shit. But it is what it is.
I've been on here for 3 hours. I ain't done, and I'm not done with my face yet. Goddamn.
Yeah, you doing the damn thing right now.
Well, I haven't uploaded anything in a while, nor have I done a live in a while. So I was just like, let me just get her done.
Yeah. So that's what we about. So let me I'm gonna drop down. But thanks for having me up, PC. I appreciate it.
Well, thanks for coming through. I appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad I caught you live.
Right?
Yeah. But peace out and peace out to the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you in a little bit if you come through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm. To be clean. Yeah. I haven't really been like showing what I'm using too much because I've been more so on topic. But I can write the list of um what's medulla makeup that I'm using. Oh no. Damn it. I hate when I drop shit. Oh, it didn't break. I'm surprised. Hmm. Okay. Okay. No. I have pretty much overbaked my face. We'll see how that comes out. I'll add a little bit more because of fallout. Um, I have a video to record, so um, got to finish my makeup. Not even worried about how light my face is right now because I'll fix it later if I have to. Oh, hey, young Rich. Oh, yes, she did, L. Nixon. What you talking about? Some box wine? What are y'all talking about? God dang, I'm missing all the tea. Ooh, Chef Orel Young. Wait, Chef? Yeah, Chef. Wait, how many people I got in my thing? Hmm. What am I looking at? Oh, it says I have one person viewing. Oh, you know what? Let me play the rest of this video. Get it out the way.
And his pussy ass talking about, I'm gonna put his whole family in a casket.
I didn't share it. I didn't pop it up. Where is it? There we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, back to stupid.
To compete with each other all of us black people trying to compete with each other, us killing each other. Then you got the cops killing each other because they think we wild rabbit ass animals. Y'all need to wake the fuck up, man. Y'all need to wake up. Y'all need to wake up, man.
You told my old man gonna do something old man, bitch. You gotta ask somebody.
For real. And his pussy ass talking about, I'm gonna put his whole family in a casket. I'm gonna put his whole family in a casket. That nigga stepped to me. Pussy ass boy, you don't know who my husband is. Go look him up. You don't know him. Cause if y'all know Mike Huckabee, if y'all know him, y'all know to stay the fuck away. That's what y'all know. But see, you got some young dumbass motherfuckers that want to try you until you snap and motherfucking shit happen. Then they then want to get scared, shaking out y'all boots. No, that's what y'all wanted. Y'all asked for it. Then y'all want to run to the motherfucking police. Shit, that shit sad as fuck. Shit sad.
This chick is sad. He up there feeding her the lines to say.
Keep on.
She can't even
y'all
speak for herself.
What the fuck y'all looking for?
Sad little creature.
At the end of the day, y'all opinions don't fucking matter. You know why? Because at the end of the day, I'm going to be with my husband no matter what y'all say. No matter how many opinions are down his timeline and mine, it doesn't matter. We're still going to be together, so y'all can keep being mad, keep saying what y'all want to say. At the end of the day, like I said, this all started from a post about me saying that half of y'all motherfuckers around here being out 2 o'clock in the morning, leaving y'all kids home and they ain't got on no clothes and dirty and shit like that, and y'all out clubbing 2 a.m. If first of all, bitch, if that's where the shoe fit, wear it. Because I never even said, I wasn't even talking about that dumbass girl. Wasn't even talking about her. Wasn't even talking about it. She shared my shit, thought she was funny, so I checked that hoe. And now you want to go to, looking, scoping on my motherfucking Facebook. You and your dumbass friends want to scope on my Facebook and shit. Scope on his Facebook. Y'all groupies. Y'all got a motherfucking get clout together. Y'all groupies. Y'all some groupie assholes. And that's just that, man. I stand alone. You ain't see me tagging nobody in shit. Why? Because I stand alone. I handle my shit by myself. I don't need no bitch for nothing. I don't even have friends. I ain't even cool with a lot of motherfuckers like that. My circle real fucking small. And that's because I can't trust now one of you bitches around my motherfucking nigga. That's why my circle small. And I don't fuck with you hoes. So at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what y'all got to say because I'm going to be with my husband regardless of the situation. So y'all can kiss our ass respectfully because we don't care. We still gonna do us, live our life, and that's it. Because y'all just, it's just jealousy at this point.
I want an orange. Yeah. I need an orange color. That's kind of orange.
That's crazy.
Let me compare.
Yeah, man, this shit is like, y'all gotta do better than this. Y'all have to do better. Y'all have to do better. Because this shit don't make no sense at all. Y'all sad. Y'all really fucking sad for even seeing some shit like that. Y'all sad. That means y'all mean to tell me for y'all to say claim y'all got it like that and y'all working and doing this and y'all ain't got shit going for yourself. Y'all got to sit up here and motherfucking and waste y'all time and looking on our pages and looking at every detail in a picture on every motherfucking picture.
Sure, why not?
And motherfucking and waste y'all time and looking on our pages and looking at every detail in a picture on every motherfucking picture in our shit. Y'all have no life. Y'all have no life. Y'all have no life at all. You have to sit up there and motherfucking try to do all that shit and scoping on our shit. Y'all ain't got no life. Y'all don't have no job. Y'all don't have no job. Come on, baby. Let me just put y'all on to a job. Cause y'all don't have one. Y'all don't. While I'm sitting up here living my best life, I'm getting fat as shit because this nigga got me getting fat. I don't care about what the fuck y'all got going on. I don't. I'm happy. Yeah, I live a motherfucking some shit that happened in the past and my past was horrible, but at the same time, I done changed. I am not that old Deja. I am a new Deja. I am not that old Deja. I have changed. Not for nobody else, for me.
Okay, does anyone think this little girl has changed? Who thinks she has changed? Because the way she talking, she ain't changed nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm always gonna stand in the paint for him because at the end of the day, y'all hoes what's the point of y'all telling me? What's the point of y'all saying all that, talking about that's nasty, he a predator and stuff like that? Okay, he ain't with y'all. So what? So fucking what? So what? Y'all just mad because half of y'all mammies be in his inbox and now y'all mad because y'all trying to motherfucking get back from y'all mammies because y'all mammies, he done put y'all mammies in the place of fucked out y'all motherfucking mammies. Half of y'all mammies fucked out and ran through.
Okay.
Ask y'all mammies by Mike Huggable. Fuck. Bitches mad. Y'all bitches mad.
Them hoes so funny. This shit is funny, man.
Shit is really sad. Like, y'all, man.
I wouldn't even waste my energy on them little dumb girls, man. I wouldn't even waste my energy.
Y'all hoes is sad. Like, that shit is so crazy, though. Y'all is really sad, and it shows. It shows how much motherfuckers.
What Cardi B say, babe?
Oh, press. Y'all motherfuckers is pressed. And I know some of y'all on here trying to motherfucking take sides and talk. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about y'all. Y'all can shut the fuck up. Fuck y'all too. Anyways, like I was saying, motherfucking yeah, y'all sad. Motherfucking mammies and shit done got fucked out. Now y'all mad. Oh yeah. Keisha B. Somebody, you know. Oh, somebody. She said, wait, 46. Yeah, he just turned 46 yesterday. But yeah, and I went all out.
You went all out for, with his money.
My baby dad. I sure did. Cause at the end of the day, not one of you older hoes or younger hoes that been with him have done anything for him.
Let's see.
Have done anything for him. And that's why he love me so much, because I'm a genuine person and I'm real about mine. And I do whatever.
Oh.
I don't give a fuck.
She's so
sweet. At the end of the day, I jump in front of a bullet for this nigga, so I don't care what the fuck y'all got going on. Yeah. At the end of the day, that's what happens when people see you happy. That's what happens. But you know what? You got to be that strong woman. He got to be that strong man. He got to be that. I got to be that. In order for us to work through all this shit here with y'all fat assholes. But this shit ain't gonna make me or break me. It ain't gonna make him or break him. Because at the end of the day, we gonna be together whether y'all like it or not. Fuck.
I don't know about that.
At the end of the day, I've been grown since I was 16, getting a job, taking care of my child by myself.
Okay. I don't know about all that.
You know who's Jumping Joe Jesus?
Jumping Joe. That's a radio station, dude. Jumping Joe at the radio station. I just let you know how serious this shit is. I got niggas at the radio station. Radio host.
Man, we can go. Man, listen, we can go in clubs like we did last night. We can go in clubs.
Ass too.
And that, yeah, we can go in all type of clubs and don't gotta pay a dime. We don't pay for no cups. We can, but we don't.
Okay.
We pay for bottles, bitch. Y'all broke ass hoes. Y'all gotta spend $20, $10, $15 to get in the club and to buy a drink and shit. We ain't gotta do that. That's something we don't have to do because that's what we is. We don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. Y'all have to do that because y'all ain't got shit. Y'all ain't got no plugs and connections.
Ooh,
and y'all mad. Y'all mad. We can go anywhere we please and be alright.
Check my chat. Same thing.
The fuck?
Protect this nigga.
I always protect my baby. I don't give a fuck what y'all hoes gotta say. All y'all hoes trying to motherfucking talk y'all shit. Fuck y'all opinion. Okay, and if he a predator, he my predator. He's mine. He's not with y'all. I'm 18, so I'm grown. I didn't know that being 18 was something wrong with that. If I recall, some of y'all 18 and still stay with y'all mammies. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Some of y'all still stay with y'all mammies. I'm grown as fuck. I can do what the fuck I please. When the fuck I please. I can walk around my house butt booty naked. I don't give a fuck because it's my shit. And it's mine. I pay bills. We pay bills. Take care of our kids. Nobody give a fuck. No one cares. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna make me or break me like I said. Ain't nobody gonna do it. No one cares about y'all opinions. Keep stating y'all opinions. Because at the end of the day, y'all wasting y'all time, not mine. Because at the end of the day, guess what? That shit, I'm not finna argue with y'all. That shit don't make me no money. That shit don't make me no money. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't make me shit. It don't make me shit. Because at the end of the day, none of you hoes can come to me face to face and tell me how you feel. As many times as y'all hoes done see me in the store, none of y'all hoes can't come to me and say, oh, he nasty. Why you with him? All that shit y'all saying about me and him, y'all can't come and tell me that to my face. And if y'all could, y'all would get your ass drugged up out of anywhere y'all at, in the store, whatever. Y'all would get your ass drugged. And y'all pussy ass niggas, the niggas that y'all with, they think that if whatever that nigga think he's sporty and shit, his ass is getting motherfucking dropped right then and there. Nobody care. Nobody don't give a fuck about that. It's what y'all failing to realize that we don't care. We don't care. We don't give a fuck. It's not going to stop us from motherfucking being married because, hey, we married. Man, we need to go get some gas. Let's go get it. Okay. Well, yeah, man. That shit is that's all I had to say. I'm not finna keep going on and on and on about that shit, man. It is what it is, man. I'm out here on the countryside at my mama's house that I left when I was 16 years old and shit, so it don't even matter. Put it on live, man. Put it on live. Should have put it on live. Y'all look fucked up because last night nigga fucked my lashes off. Hey, kiddos.
Oh, okay. That was it for that one. Stop sharing that. So, just a little background on the makeup. What I did was, I did my face first. I set it with, damn, hold up. I set it with some, oh, that's not, damn it. It won't all that. Oh no, it's touching the face. My eye makeup. Shit, man. Anyway, what I did was after I did my facial makeup, I set it with the foundation powder, the contour powder, and my highlight powder, which is uh, this is Black Opal's Queen Sugar, and it's like a neutral golden tone tan color. And then so I gotta find, once I find the woman that I was watching who did this, I'll put her in the description box. But basically, what she did was set the foundation with foundation. She set all the liquid and cream foundation with actual foundation powder, and then after that, that's when she went in with the loose powder for uh, baking and baking and well, shit, for baking. And this process is for people with um combination skin or oily skin. I have oily skin, and it helps your makeup last longer. So now that I got that powder off, I gotta double check my eyeshadow and make sure I didn't mess it up too much. Okay, so I need that side. Once I'm done, I'm going to take a picture in the top that this makeup is meant for. There's a reason why I chose these colors. And it's because of my lovely background and the top that I'm going to put on. Now I feel like, I don't know. I need a nice orange. Maybe a tan orange to blend this part out. Oh crap. I know this I know this ain't got no shimmer in it. Ooh, does it? seems to have shimmer in it. I don't know. Oh well. I gotta do something. It is. I think I'm done with that part. Goodness. Oh, I made. You know, I'm making a big mess doing this in my room, but I just didn't feel like doing my makeup and recording it in the bathroom. Yep, knocking stuff over. What fun. And getting powder all over everywhere, especially the loose powder. Yay. What the hell is this? Okay, that's something I don't care about. I don't like how dark that is. Ew. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Damn. Keep forgetting to wipe this powder off of me. It's getting everywhere. There we go. Much better. Oh my goodness. I look like a ghost, don't I? Mm. Oh. So one of my beauty blenders got messed up. While I was cleaning it today, I don't know why it gets like that at the tip, but I was trying to clean it and boom. Look at that crap. I'm so annoyed. I'm hoping I can just like exchange it. I'm like hoping I still can find the receipt and exchange it for another one. Because that's a no go. Oh, I hate this battery I have. I have a backup battery for my computer and stuff like that. And it's just kind of sucks. Let me see. Turn off this light. Oh, this light. Oh, that looks good. Though I still feel like a ghost. So I think I'm gonna go back in with my actual foundation powder and then I'll set my face with the setting spray. Kind of want to go back in with some contour. But what brush will I use? Oh, shoot. I was supposed to use this brush earlier. Damn it. Let's see. see if I can save my face. Save my makeup. Not save my face. Yes. Okay, that still leaves room for foundation to be applied. I like this soft brush. It's supposed to be for blush, but it is good for contour. Because it's soft and fluffy, and it just applies it very softly. You go underneath the lip to make it plumpier. Let's see if I can get some of this off of here. Yep, I can use it for this part because I just need more control of the application because my face is small. And you see, there's like not much space. Oh, man. Not much space between my brow and where my hairline starts right there. So I need to be able to control the application. Anyone who comes in, you're free to hit the link that's pinned above because I can't really see the chat that well because this mirror is blocking my view. I don't really like that. I'll be glad when I get a better setup for this. Dang, what did I do with that brush? I think this is it. Now, the question is, should I do purple underneath my eye or keep it black? Well, either way, I'm going in with a black liner right now. Let's see. Ooh, Auntie. Come, his live is called. Oh, I got a new subscriber too. Yeah, thank you. Auntie's live is called "Congrats, you struck a nerve. Now you have my attention." Oh. Mm. Mm. Damn. I think I just messed up. Damn, I made it. Oh man. Oh, damn it. Lord. Urgh. I used the wrong freaking brush. God damn it. Okay, so let me go over the topics again and my feelings. Um, damn. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'm sorry. For anyone catching the replay, if you hear me laughing, I'm also listening to Auntie's live while I'm doing finishing up this makeup. Hmm. What in the hell? Um, I think I'm gonna end the live now because it's, yeah, you can't really see what I'm doing, and I'm not talking about the topic anymore. And yeah, this is going too long. I'm just going to I'm just going to have to do my makeup in the bathroom for y'all to see what I'm doing and stuff like that. To be fair. Um, yeah, I do like that purple, so I think I will blend out this black first. Guess what? This little rubber thingy. Okay, so first topic was, what did we start off with? I think we started off with the girl that went to the, yeah, that's what we did. So we started off with the 18-year-old child who married her godfather and saw some of her video. Well, we did. I played the whole video. It was chopped up for pausing and speaking on certain situations, but basically, she is a fully grown child who thinks that the way she's handling things is grown. But and I don't fault her for that, because man, the mom, hold up, someone mentioned her mom. Let me see, what was her name? Maybe I'll play that video before. Nothing much. Just tired of it. Okay. Um. Mm, mm, hmm. Davina, Davina or Evans. Davina Evans. Let me look that up right quick before I say that we're gonna go. Davina. Yeah. Here we go. Davina Evans. Oh, okay. Another video by Different Things. I actually used her earlier for the daughter, I believe. Mm. You know what? This whole damn thing is playing, and I don't even have it on share the screen. God dang. Ugh. My goodness. Share the damn thing. Yes, I got it. Play.
She said that? You ain't damn, you fucked out already, girl. My pussy tighter than yours. You 18. I'm 42. What the hell they do that at? I ain't hear that. Okay, good morning. Hey, y'all. Yes, I'm back again. Okay. So Deja didn't take it. Look, Deja was living right over here when she with that one. See her? That's Bree Driver. She was at Bree Driver's house. Cause she and I was locked up in jail for my oldest daughter. Her name is Comma23 on Facebook. Y'all know her name is Jerica Wilford. Yes. So I was in jail with a gun charge because I was trying to defend my child. Because the little boy Flea, who is Andrea Moss' son, he molested Deja when she was 2. I let Flea and DeAndre and Crystal come and stay in my house, and Flea molested my baby. That's why I put Flea out my house when me and Chris Wilson was going together. So I went to jail defending my child. So when she was 16, which she was fucking with Mike then, I didn't know. People was coming into Rock Road telling me stuff. When I got home, I found out the shit was true. The day before Father's Day, he put her ass out because he thought she was trying to creep with some little young boy. But she came over here and got money from me to buy him a Father's Day gift. The mother who doesn't do shit, the junkie, the one who was never there. See, y'all motherfuckers talking that shit. That hoe ain't take care of shit. Only bill she ever paid was a cell phone bill. Okay? She ain't never had her own house. She just getting little jobs, and I had to push her to do that. I've been telling her for years to get a job. Finally, she got a job, and she holds jobs. She works very hard. At the same time, she's a fucking liar. Bitch, I took good care of you. When my cousin Tanisha Broadnex disappeared and hid, God bless her dead, disappeared and hid with your ass. Yeah, that was me. When my Aunt Gracie Gordon, I used to send packages to my grandma's house, which is my Aunt Gracie house now, because grandma done passed away. So guess what? When I sent them packages, she would give them to Niecy, and Niecy would turn around and sell them bitches to my Aunt Gracie, and my Aunt Gracie would buy them for my little niece Moet, Erica's daughter, my brother Janelle's daughter. Yeah, so all that I ain't do shit for her type shit. Yeah, that was there. That shit came from Jersey. That's what happened with that. And then when she got missing, when Jerica and Jay Brill came home, when DCF brought them on a motherfucking plane, I went to Atlantic City and picked them up from the. If they happy, it's too late. They doing this and they doing. She coming. No.
Pause. I don't care what my daughter does. I'm not calling her a bitch. I'm not calling her a hoe. Like, what is up with people who do that? I mean, the disrespect. And she is the reason why I said that I don't blame, or no, I understand why the daughter talks and acts the way she does because look at the mother. Anyway, push play.
Bitch, I ain't no deadbeat ass mama. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm a good ass motherfucking mother and a good grandmother. And y'all hoes that don't know me, don't comment on me because y'all bitches don't know me. You inbox me, talk to me, ask me something. And I'm going to tell you what's real. I'm going to tell you the truth. I ain't going to lie to you. I ain't going to lie on you. I don't have time for that bullshit. I don't condone in that shit. I don't. Mike, you 50-some years old, talking about you 46. Boy, stop lying. You older than me. You older than Tommy Lee. That part. You right there. You went to school with Tutu them. Who married to Mario? Come on now. You come on now. Y'all grew up around each other on 23rd. You was an old ass motherfucker giving worms to kids. And when Deja was 2 years old, bitch, you used to be at my house right on 11th Street. It was a pink and blue house. I painted it. Me, Chris, and Deja, and Jerica, and Jay Brill, we all painted that damn house. Blue paint, did some work, and soup paint. But that whole got me fucked up. Because I ain't it. Find something safe to do.
What?
So, this was it is, right? I'm on
Yes, girl, what is it?
So, my daughter and Mike Huckabee married each other, right? I don't approve of that stupid ass, cartoon ass shit. And that's what the fuck I said. I ain't even go to that fuck ass shit. Mike, you know I fucked your ass in 2017 in my apartment in the motherfucking LP. When you was coming over there hard. Anybody who know me know that I stayed over, y'all seen that fat stank ass nigga the fuck over there. Okay? For a cell phone, $150. Okay? I was working at Family Dollar and I need some extra money. So that's what that was about. I told this dumb, and then when she ran away when I stayed over there with my oldest daughter in Jacksonville, Mike was the main one talking about this my goddaughter. Y'all help me find her. Da-da-da-da. Y'all remember that shit? Y'all remember when I whooped Deja's ass in that kitchen too? Like the 14-year-old little girl she was. Yeah, y'all remember that shit. So, with that being said, Deja's my last child. Her name really is Deja Niaya Evans. Like Davinia Evans, mine. She just got adopted in 2016, right before I came home. Okay, by Ashley Jackson, white chick. All right, so with that being said, Deja doesn't remember when she was little. She don't remember when she was with me. I lost my kids through DCF. A lot of y'all know I used to snort patty, sold a lot of motherfucking drugs, whooped a lot of ass, went to jail a lot. I was young and wild as fuck. I done apologized, and I'd be goddamn if I apologize any motherfucking more. But bitch, you said you married Mike because you need stability. Okay, so your son, your stepson, my little cousin, your little cousin, yeah, he didn't know whether to call you his godmama or his motherfucking his stepmama or his god sister. I say, is she your god sister or your stepmama or your cousin? He said she my god sister and my cousin. No, my stepmama and my cousin. No, he said my stepmama and my god sister. That's sad. So, all this shit what Deja putting up, all this shit with Mike and all that, let me tell y'all motherfuckers something. Because first of all, I'm a real motherfucking witch, bitch. Because if I want to get you, I'll get you. Please don't sleep, okay? I ain't got to come and do nothing physical to you. I promise I will send the spirits to you, bitch. Now fuck with me. You, your husband, the family, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I'm over here. You was just over here to this house yesterday talking about how much you love me, playing with me and jumping on me. But then all of a sudden, you on motherfucking Facebook talking about, I'm at my real mama house. Bitch, take your ass over there. You need to be motherfucking Black Matthias, ho. Stay your fucking ass over there with the white people in the west side. Bitch, I'm east side. Fuck wrong with you. I'm born in Cape Town, Virginia on the Eastern Shore, raised in goddamn Gifford. That sound like Easter fuck to me. So, with all that being said, fuck all that shit. Fuck all that. I love my granddaughter, Noonie. I sure do. But before I kiss anybody's ass to spend any time with her, I'm done. I got one grandson. His name is Giovanni Josiah Robinson. He a little red bone, little cute little thing with dreads and be with his nanny all the time. My knee baby, that's my bestie. And I love her to death. Yes, she is my favorite child. And you know why? Because she say, yes, ma'am, please, may I know and thank you. And she respects the fuck out of me. Even through my fucking past addiction. Bitch, I ain't smoked powder, smoked cigarettes since 6/24/15. That's my clean date. How about that? Top that. And I ain't have to go to no motherfucking program to do that shit. I ain't have to go to jail, prison, none of that. I just got tired of losing. So I changed my life. So before I let any motherfucking body talk about, oh, Peaches this, Peaches that, and I ain't got AIDS. This pussy real clean. All my kids came to Sarah and it's tight as fuck. That's why y'all niggas stay in my shit. Let me tell you something. That's why her fucking my daughter's husband was deep begging me for my pussy for years. And when I finally let him get some of it, he tried to play me, so we fell out. That's why when he put her ass out, right 3 weeks before they got married, she came in the house, I had on a bathing suit and went to the truck, talked to the man in the back seat. Mike gonna tell me, you just want somebody to see that fat pussy. Don't you go with my daughter? Didn't you just bring her over here to get some more of her stuff that you brought over here? That me and my knee baby helped bring in this motherfucking house in the gardens? But did you just say that to me? See, I be quiet about a lot of shit because I don't be snapping, I don't be having time. But I got high blood pressure. I got high blood, and that shit came from hypertension. Because I go from 0 to 1,000,000 in 5 real fucking fast. I am Puerto Rican. I am Geechee mostly. I am Navajo. I am Bahamian. And I got a little Irish. So that means, yes, I am crazy. So stay in your motherfucking lane and leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Because I ain't it. Leave me alone. Deja, whatever the fuck, Leilani, whatever the fuck, Young Jackson, Huckabuck, whoever the fuck you are, stay out my motherfucking face, ho. Please, don't ever speak to me again in life, and I mean that. I mean that. You were literally just fucking over here yesterday, hugging and kissing on me. Now you on Facebook yesterday talking shit. Man, look, girl, I mean today. Talking cash shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Find something safe to do, little girl. You 18. I'm not Killer B and all them little hoes you be arguing with. Cause Mike study fucking bitches and bringing diseases. When your ass was over here, your pussy was itching then. I had to bleach my shit out. Cause your motherfucking itching pussy motherfucking ass over here. Laying all that. You had to sleep with me, ho. And then 3 weeks later, you gonna get married. You dumbass bitch. It ain't my fault that you dumb as fuck. I'm sorry. I might have did snort a little too much powder with your ass. Okay? That's probably what happened. The fuck? Let me tell you. This right here, I don't do this. Y'all know I don't do this shit. I don't do this. But I'd rather do this right here. Since you want to go live and do dumb shit, I'm going to stoop to your level. This goddess today, I'm just going to be from the hood. I'm going to stoop to your level today. So maybe somebody tell you that your mama y'all see your mama going off about you and Mike sure is. And for all y'all stupid motherfuckers talking about, oh, y'all in love, y'all just do what y'all do, da-da-da-da-da. Y'all bitches dumb as fuck. That's that girl goddaddy. And we was fucking. So what the fuck? That's nasty as fuck. I would never fuck behind no family, no friends, no none of that. And then when I told your dumb ass, you still married the nigga. Stupid bitch. That's your fault. Now go run that. Go run that. Go tell that. Go talk about that. Fuck wrong with you. You right. You right, I'm big man, because I had her. Out of my motherfucking stomach. I had her. Somebody, Gary Hall. Yeah, I gave birth to this little dumb bitch. But because I'm tired of going to jail for selling fucking drugs and I decided to work, I didn't have the money to buy her shit. I didn't have her the money to go and get her stuff like me and Chris. When me and Chris Wilson was together, man, them kids had everything. It wasn't him, trust me. My money was very long. Honey, don't sleep. Anybody who really know me know who was catching that bread. And baby, that shit was for real. No, I'm not going to beat her ass. I'm going to show you what I will do. See, but one thing about me, I don't fuck with people. And I like peace. See shit like this right here? I keep peace around him. I love the peace. I love it.
Don't
but then
do it.
Sometimes when you piss me the fuck off, I might just go to that. Yeah. Or I might go to that.
What?
Or I might go to that. Or that. Or I might just read. This is my Bible right here. I ain't Christian. Sorry. I don't do church. Yeah. That's me. Right there. Right here. Yeah. That fucking part. What herbs you want?
She's so damn aggressive and she's a Wiccan?
Need me to make you a bag? Fuck with me now. Like I said, don't fuck with me because I send them things that your ass have a bad drinks. That fucking part. I ain't gotta touch you. I'll let the spirits come touch your ass.
No.
I could do that. See? Don't fucking play. You don't even know what the fuck you dealing with. Leave me the fuck alone. Or I send them to right there.
Somebody with magic. You not Wiccan. You a witch.
I send them.
That's some dark magic shit. You have nerve to hold up a book for Wiccan.
Don't fuck with me.
Please.
Find somebody else to play with. Cause I'm not she. You said me not she. So me come for you. Huh? My send me a soul to your twist your spirit. Huh? Been doing it. Get your life right. Born like this. Born with a veil. See, a lot of people don't know. A lot of y'all motherfuckers be calling me crazy too. I'm gonna go and spit that shit out. Bitch, I ain't crazy. I'm different. I'm a whole different type of species. Shit. A whole different type. I've been doing this shit for a long time. This shit been in my blood for a long time. I come see every one of y'all leave my body here and come fucking visit y'all. Fuck with me now. Y'all motherfuckers up, y'all better find somebody to play with. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to be bothered. I'm good. I'm 42 years old. I ain't got time. I ain't got no man. I don't want now. I'm straight. I got toys. And I got motherfuckers. As long as my bitches love me. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I ain't finna trust now, motherfucking bitch. They goddamn do all this motherfucking shit. I gotta have a man. Bitch, I am the man. The fuck out of here. I'm a whole goddess out this bitch. I control my own destiny. Bitch, control yours. There we go. Cause I control mine. That motherfucking part. I'm very different. And I ain't physically whooping nothing. ain't. Joe Bell, I'm gonna call you back, homie. Look at that, my friend calling me. I ain't physically whooping shit. ain't. I ain't got to. I'm gonna let you whoop yourself. And if you keep fucking with me, them spirits gonna whoop your ass. How about that? Oh, and I ain't even gotta do that. I could just everything you said about me and talked about me and all that shit, and this go for anybody in the motherfucking world. Oh, y'all. Stop being mean to people and talking shit to motherfuckers. Because if a bitch send all that energy back to your ass, that's your ass. Don't be mad. Oh, your health falling. Your financial shit going down. Everything just breaking down. You ain't got no friends. Don't nobody want to be bothered with you. Leave people the fuck alone. What your mama always said. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Stay in your motherfucking lane, bitch. Yes, I am okay. I'm great. Pino, thank you. No, Deja and Mike motherfucking ass over there with that cartoon ass motherfucking marriage with that fuck ass shit, bitch. I don't give a damn. I'm not mad. I just don't condone the shit. I don't care. Y'all already, people from back in the day who really know me know Joe was my boo anyway. Mike, I just fucked him for a cell phone and some money. Shit, I had to put some money. Family Dollar wasn't paying that fast. I needed my money and a new phone. And I was fresh home from prison 2017. That part. Yeah, the same year he was claiming that she was his godchild. Yeah, that part. Like I said, I'm not mad. Just don't be on Facebook trying to sell me out and shit. Because, see, they all blocked. They blocked. I blocked them too. And it wasn't because of that, because I was still talking to her after the wedding and everything. I didn't go. I don't condone it. I just don't. So I didn't block them then. It happened later, and I only blocked them on the phone. Mike is not my friend. Mike, he's not my friend, and neither is well, Deja is my friend, but I didn't block her on Facebook. But I got people calling me, telling me that they like, what's going on with you and Deja? Why she on Facebook talking about you like that? Bitch, I used to sell powder. Like I said, 6/24/15 is my clean date from powder cocaine and Newports. I'm sorry that I made you mad. And all my life, I have been HIV negative. So don't be mad because I ain't dying and I ain't a fucking junkie. Don't be mad because I don't fuck with you. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Don't be mad. Keep quiet now. Fuck wrong with you? Ain't no ease up friend my ass. Now that pussy asshole better stay in her lane because I got a lot of shit to say. I just be chilling. I don't say shit. And for ones who didn't see it, here you go. What they say? 9-10. What they say? Yeah, it look like it's saying HIV negative to me. So y'all bitches quit that lying shit. It don't matter. Y'all can keep saying it. It's cool. Because y'all bitches, half y'all motherfuckers gonna say I got that shit and still try to eat my pussy anyway. That's what you gonna do. And you whores, y'all gonna see me fucking with a nigga and y'all gonna try to chase him down. Go ahead. It don't matter. I don't give a damn. I'm still gonna be doing peachy. I'm still gonna be doing me. Just like that. That part. Yes. Yes, laugh. That fucking part. Anyway, I done spoke my piece. I said what I had to say. Where that blonde at? Oh, and before anybody word, yes, I'm very legal. So run and go tell that. Very fucking legal. Very motherfucking legal. That fucking part. Where my weed? You gave it to me, baby? All right, I got it. Well, your weed. I'm talking about my weed. I know that's right. See what I'm saying? My baby say, what's mine is yours. That part. We give each other hundreds and thousands at a time. Me and Bree Driver, my knee baby. Yeah, that's what we do. Jerica and Deja, they mad as hell. They swear, oh, she loved Deja, she loved Jay Brill more than she loved her. No. My baby had more time with my baby. My baby understands. She the only one listen. She the only one got her own shit. Went to college. Take care of her motherfucking baby. Graduated high school. Pregnant. Took care of her goddamn baby. Okay. Got her own place. Bought her several cars. Like she did that herself. But she listened to mama. Know how to go in there and cook whatever the fuck she want. Keep a place straight. Like, come on. She got a good job now. She the only one who listen. No one else listen. So what the fuck I'm gonna be bothered with you for? Fuck all that. You love the energy, John Doe? I feel you. Me too. Love this. Need to roll up something else. Anyway. Where my big one at? Bam. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all need to go to move. Yeah. You welcome. Joe Bell, I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call you back, boo. I'm gonna call you. Fuck out of here. I need to get where my Tango Red at? Oh, that's some gas. Okay. It's how I feel. Okay. Tangerine Coke. Only gin I drink. Yes. She got them goals. Boy, what the fuck is wrong with you, Gary Hall? You all right? He old ass goddamn car. I'm about ready to take these bitches out. Y'all, you know what? Y'all some messy motherfuckers too. So when I be on live sometime and I be just fucking around, y'all motherfuckers, Reggie, smoke that nigga. You gonna make me, baby? This don't look like Reggie to me. But when I be y'all like I said, y'all messy. Cause when I'm on live and I barely be talking about shit, y'all when I'm snapping here, y'all come. Y'all is so very messy. All y'all, right? All y'all. I love y'all though. I sure do. I love every one of my Facebook friends. I don't want to fuck you now, but I love you. I'm just saying. I might have knocked about 50 of you bitches out. But we ain't gonna talk about that. But that shit is still right in sight. And she's still single and she's still loving it. And she wanna be single, so don't ask me. No, I don't want a man. And I damn sure don't want no woman. And I like a little coochie every now and then. But bitch, you better get your ass out my face. Don't call me. Don't come around me. Don't act like we go together. Don't do none of that. We just hunched, and I'm sure I paid you. Shit. I'm feeling this how I'm feeling right now. Shit, fuck all that. This how I feel. Anybody we just hunched, and I'm sure I paid you. Shit. I'm feeling this how I'm feeling right now. Shit, fuck all that. This how I feel. Anybody know me know this how I act, this how I feel, Ian. So what? What you gonna do? Nothing. Love me and keep it the fuck moving. That part. Mm-hmm. Boy, you is so dumb. I know she got that good goose. How you know I gave you some? I don't remember that. I probably was chemically induced. That was before 2015. Yeah, I probably was high as hell. Hey, what's up, Spotty? What's up, Shonda? How y'all doing?
It's always nice
no,
to
I'm
hear.
not by the water. I'm at the high. Shit.
What's up with you? Cause
I need to go by the water.
Up.
Hey, baby, you asleep? Oh, I was gonna say I woke you up. Oh, for real? Oh, Gio ain't finna let you sleep. I thought I woke you up because I was even snapping on this live chat. Mm-hmm.
I gotta put so much of this stuff up. Oh my goodness. I'm so dirty with makeup. Let's see. What the hell? What am I looking at? Okay. Oh, crap! I didn't do my lips. Let's see. Okay. Stop that. Get that. Okay. I'm doing Chestnut by MAC lip liner. No. C80. Wait. C. Okay, it's called Frost by MAC, and it's broken. Dang it. So. Damn. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Either I'm gonna have a room that's freaking set up for this crap, or I'm just gonna do the makeup in the bathroom. No, this is so aggravating. Goodness. You know what? Turn this off. Off. Okay, so I like the makeup. I did purple, red, orange, and a peachy pink, which really looks more whitish or golden on the inner. And that's about it. So, um, I did Chestnut by MAC lip liner, and then I went in with the orange. Oh my goodness, I'm just not in the mood. Where is it? I went in with this color, which is called Frost. Then I went over that color with a lip gloss that has no name on it because it's old. The color is called Ride on My Copper. Alrighty then. Um, yeah, with so much going on with the eyes, I just really wanted a nude color lip. Fenty in espresso, the Fenty matchstick in espresso is what I use for my contour. Um, NYX Beamin, California Beamin is what I use for my highlight. Then I went over that with a brighter highlight, which is by uh, Wet n Wild. That California Beamin is broken because I dropped it, and because of that, I cannot actually show you the color very well without it wasting. Oh, damn it. What the hell? Let me see. So yeah, um, I'm disgusted by the relationship between the 18-year-old and her godfather. And as far as the sexual assault that was videotaped on a Philadelphia train, and no one took the initiative to do anything about it, I'm pretty I'm disgusted with everyone who participated in the attack, basically. And I hope they all get arrested. And if they don't get arrested, I hope they burn in hell, along with the criminal who took a physical part in the attack. So, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Anywho, it's been fun. It's been real. If you like the video, please like and subscribe, share, and if you like to, if the force beckons you, you can always hit up my Cash App for support. My Cash App is $ or cash sign PCDragon, and it's right there. That's my Cash App. You can also find me on Instagram at beautifully animated without the space. And that's where you find a lot of my pics. I haven't really done any videos on Instagram or lives there, but yeah, I like to do my pics there, that's for sure. It's a great way to show off the beat. Anyway, you all have a great day, great night, be safe, and catch you later.